guys, I'm so eepy. I'm eeping right now. Hi. Hello. Welcome everybody. Hello. Welcome to the drawing stream. And this is yet another drawing stream where I have 3,000 things that I have to work on, but do I know what I will be doing yet? No. Let's pick right now, shall we? I've got a lot of commissions. I have to finish coloring Soul's commission, so we could color for a bit if we want. Render, color, whatever you want to use as the word. I also have 5, potentially 6, because I literally just got another one. 6 more commissions that are due throughout February, so... you know? Listen, we got a lot we could do. Maybe we'll do 2 of these, because I already have 2 of these as work in progresses, and they're the ones that are due, like, soon. So maybe we'll finish Souls. We'll finish it with some coloring. And then I'll work on this other one that I started the line art of already. We just gotta finish it and then color it. Yeah, let's do that. Hi. Hi, Robin. Hi, Phantom. Mimi, how are you doing? I'm kind of eepy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I don't think I got terribly farther than where I did last stream. Unless maybe I did, I don't know. I don't remember where we ended exactly. I know I did some stuff off stream, but this is where we're at currently. It sounds like you've got a busy schedule ahead of you, Mimi. Listen, I'll take a busy schedule if it means I've got money in my pockets. I will take a busy schedule if it means I get money in my pockets. And by that I mean metaphorical pockets, because I only use my credit card or whatever. Just what it looks like. Drawing. So true. So true. Okay, so we're just gonna get right back into it. Oh wow, the way I literally already noticed something that shouldn't be the way that it is. Hold on, Wow, 2 seconds in and we're already fixing silhouette mistakes, guys. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna draw one really detailed button, and then we're gonna use the digital art hack of copy-paste. So that all of the buttons look the same. And if you're one of those people who thinks digital art is cheating, well, in this case, I might agree with you. But in other cases, no. Anyway. Hi, Joshua Kitsune Origin Divine. Hi, welcome. And Joaquin Stickberg. Hi, hello, welcome. Hello. I agree, and it keeps from the board I'm getting too high. Understandable. Looks like Mike Bison from Street Fighter. Mike Bison. Is he part bison? This is, just to clarify, this is Soul. He's one of my VTuber children, albeit from like 3 years ago when I was making models like left and right, I feel like, but also when I had like a different program and everything. A totally different universe we lived in back then. Yeah, we're just gonna render some fancy buttons and then some more rendering. I don't know. We're in a rendering mood today. We're in a rendering mood. Mostly because I was sketching pre-stream and I was like, I don't know if today's a sketching day. I was sketching a gift for a friend of mine, but I was like, why'd a face look like that? So I simply said, perhaps we will render on stream today. At least a little. Also, yeah, it's not my art style if I don't be putting like 3 million sparkly doos all over everything. Copy pasting's normal. So true. So true. So true. Let's see. What can I tell you guys about? Normally, see, okay, this is the problem with me doing a weekly art stream. Or 2 weekly art streams sometimes, depending on the mood in the room. But the problem is I tell you guys all my stories because I leave the house a lot less than I stream, so I don't have that many stories to tell anymore. But I can tell you that Bobo is sitting next to me. He's got his little head upside down and it's buried in his little paws. He's kind of like a little circle shape. He's pretty cute. He isn't snoring now, but he was snoring earlier. Maybe Magic will come and grace us with her presence, and then you guys can hear her meow, because I know that's a delightful experience everybody enjoys when it happens. Otherwise, I don't know, my Amelia Watson figure came in the mail yesterday. I ordered breakfast this morning because I woke up early and I was like, whoa, breakfast stores are actually open right now. So, well, breakfast stores, I say. I got Chick-fil-A breakfast, because I was told that we should boycott McDonald's right now, and I was like, okay, noted. And, I said, okay, I will, get Chick-fil-A. I wanted to just make myself some, like, hash browns or whatever, but despite me going to the grocery store twice last week, we don't have, like, any potatoes. We don't have any vegetables. We don't even have pancake mix, bro. Like, how am I supposed to make any pancakes or hash browns or waffles even? I don't even have any what is that called? The microwave what? No. Freezer waffles. It took me way too long to get there, but I made it in the end. Wow. Do you see the amount of detail going in on this button? And for what? Tiny little pixels. This reminds me of that one trend that was going around on Instagram for a while that was like, show me what you're working on, and then show me what you're working on. Where you like zoom out of it. You know what I'm talking about? Did anybody else see that? I was talking to one of my mods the other day, and he was like, you keep talking to your stream about these really niche memes and things on like your Instagram, and I bet nobody knows what you're talking about. And I was like, it was Jargold. I'm outing him. And I was like, huh? I'm sure somebody knows what I mean. I'm sure someone's seen one of these, right? Right? Or am I just talking to you guys and you're like, okay, Grandma, let's get you to bed. Talking about your Instagram reels again. Oh my God. I mean, even if I am, hopefully it's still at least sort of interesting. I don't know. What do I know? All I know is eat hot chip and lie. Or pet cat and exist. Wow, look at that. One really, really rendered button. That's also a little too big, so I make it even smaller than it was. Itty bitty. Itty bitty button. My little button, my little button. Hold on, I gotta look at the reference sheet really quick, because I don't remember if he has a gold line here or not. Nor he does not. You would think I would know, considering I helped design it, but that was also 3 years ago, and I don't even remember what I had for breakfast 2 days ago. Blue, hi, welcome, and Zenithor, hi! That Chick-fil-A breakfast, though, oh yeah. I got that spicy chicken biscuit sandwich with hash browns. And a lemonade. I still have the remnants of my lemonade, listen. It's mostly melted ice now. Or melting ice now, I guess. I'm just gonna place these and then I'll squish them for perspective momentarily. Yeah, keep going. Listen. Pineapple, pine-ya. You're either with me or you're against me. I'm sure at least someone has an idea of what you mean. Okay. Well, that means you probably don't, but I'm sure someone does, right? Someone knows what I'm talking about with half of these references, right? Although, you know what that does make me think of? the fact that the internet is so split up, because, like, sometimes Pengy's like, what do you mean you haven't seen this meme? Or, like, what do you mean you haven't seen this TikTok trend? And I'm like, huh? what is that? What are you talking about? She's like, what do you mean? It's, like, really popular right now. And I'm like, huh? So we just have, I guess, like, really different For You pages. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. I just blended a whole lot of layers together. Hold on. Pardon me. Okay, there we go. Now let's squish them for perspective. You get a little squished and a little curved. And you get put right there. Yeah. Yeah. And then we just rinse and repeat. Not on every single button, just the ones that are like on the curve. I also got to keep them the same distance away from the hemline, if you will. Because, like, real buttons in the real world would be the same distance from the hemline. You know? Oh, girl. Oh my god, I commented on something. I usually don't comment on anything that, like, strangers post. But I saw this TikTok of this lady. Or maybe a they, them, I don't know, actually. A they, them, a person, a human being. Or a lizard person, actually. I mean, you can never tell. Anyway, I saw this person on TikTok, and they were like, I think, and they were talking like a hushed voice, but they were still like clearly like in their room or something probably. They're like, I think there's someone living in my attic. And I was like, And this was like a really not popular reel. Like at the time I saw it only had like 200 likes. Which probably means like it had about 1,000 views or so, roughly, maybe. You know what I mean? So I was like, why am I getting like recommended this ominous ass TikTok right now on Instagram? Basically, I was like, what is this? And she was like, I think there's someone living in my attic. Every time I go to sleep at night, not when I'm napping in the daytime, but when I'm sleeping at night specifically, I always hear the distinct sound of footsteps walking down the thing. But I live with my husband, and my husband is like right next to me in bed, so clearly it's not him. But we don't live with anyone else, so who else is it? And I know it's footsteps, and I'm like listening to her like. Call the police. Don't talk about it openly. If you think someone's living in your attic and like wandering around your house at night, and they said that they thought that the person was like standing outside of their bedroom door, like waiting to hear like noise or something, I guess, probably. But I was like, that sounds so scary. Call the police. And anyway, I commented that, and then a bunch of other people were like, in the comments were like, oh my god, set up cameras. What are you doing? Don't treat this so nonchalantly. I haven't seen any updates on that yet, so, you know, I'm still thinking about it. It's kind of crazy. If you think someone's living in your house, you know, anyone in chat, if you think someone's living in your house and they shouldn't be living in your house, you know, maybe you should call the police. You know? You know, maybe you should call the police, you know. I'm just saying. I don't want to tell you what to do with your life, but that's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, yeah, maybe set up a camera to get proof first, but if you have like undeniable proof that there is a human being who does not belong there in your home, that's called breaking and entering. That's a crime. What if they're trying to rob you? Or kill you? You can't be trusting people like that. Anyway, really scary. Hi, Dice. Hi, The Best. Hi, Astron Somnier. And hello, Ray Laser. Hi. Hi, everybody. How do you know it wasn't an alien? The person or the person living in the person's house? The person I was looking at wasn't an alien. And if they were, at that point, they might as well not be, because they looked like a real human being. This living organism, perhaps. Exactly. A living organism, perhaps. This ain't even. Hold on, that's bothering me. Pineapple, yeah. I live in your attic, Mimi? What the best? Come down here. What are you doing? Come hang out. You know, I always think about that because there's technically, I'm not going to say where it is, but on the outside of my home, there is a way that leads into my attic. And the only way that the attic has access to the inside of the house is through my closet in my bedroom. Kind of scary. But I have basically booby traps set up in there, so not on purpose. It's just really messy. Right now, anyway, it's just really messy. You could not possibly get down from the ceiling to the floor without making some noise. Like, it's not possible. Also, I have the door practically barricaded right now because there's, like, my laundry basket's in front of it. I gotta put my socks away. my linens. And then I also have a doorstop on the outside, so if it opens, it'll, like, screech across the floor and make a kind of a loud noise. I have that on all of my doors because I don't want any surprises. You know, if you're gonna wake me up, I want a little heads up. I want a little leeway. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Paranoid girls stay paranoid. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm just thinking about this poor human being with another human being living in their attic or something, and I'm like, God, I hope you just said that shit for TikTok views because that's fucking scary, bro. But then again, it was, like, really a not that popular TikTok, so, like, I don't know. Maybe it was just somebody, like, living in their house. Like, I don't know. Girl! Call the police. It was just crazy because they were just in their bedroom, which I'm guessing was upstairs, you know what I mean? And they were probably, like, one floor away from the attic, like, I think there's someone living in my attic. And I'm like, if there's someone living in your attic now, they know that you know that they're there. Come on. Give yourself some safety or something. Mopsio, hi, welcome. And Joshua Bennett, hi, hello. That sure seems like a problem that is instantly solved by a single camera. I agree. Which is why I was confused by the order of operations here, you know what I'm saying? But like yeah, TikTok first, and then maybe we consider doing something about it. They haven't, like I said, I haven't seen them upload a part 2 or anything, so I'm like, damn, y'all live like this? The fuck? Y'all live like this? Hold on, I blend these together. Oh, I put that on this layer. Hold on. Pardon me, ma'am. Okay, I live in your heart, Mimi, as we are married. Oh, so true. I've married my career. I've married my chat. I've married my hobbies even. I'm married to the music. Accidental home alone situation. Honestly, so true. That's kind of funny. But, like, it's funny in my case. Because nobody lives in my attic, right? Cool. Just checking. Me realizing I'm on the floor right next to the attic talking about this, same as the other person. Maiden Fujoshi and Mamu Pafu. Hi, welcome, hello. I've been able to watch more of your streams recently because I keep sleeping late. Time zones. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I've been trying to mix and match my streaming schedule a little bit. This is like the prime, like my ideal streaming time because like I know I have multiple hours before and after anyone is like coming and going from the house. So I'm like, you know, I at least have like the smallest amount of control to be like, yeah, I can stream for 5 hours comfortably starting at like noon and be like, yeah, I'm pretty confident nobody will burst into the house without warning. But yeah, I like to stream at night too. If I wait till after my mom goes to sleep, then nobody else really cares, so it's kind of normal. But it's still a situation. So I'm sorry it's not the most convenient, but, I pray for your sleep schedule. The VODs will always be here for you. And, stay slaying or whatever. What would you do if you got a response? Call the police? I'd leave stream on just for content, and also a witness statement. But I'd be like, I think someone's living in my attic. I just asked if someone was living in my attic, and they responded yes. Or better yet, they yelled back no. But that leads me to think that somebody, like, nah, no one's up here. I mean, that'd be so silly. That would be so silly. So silly, in fact, that I don't want it to ever be real. To the person in my attic, if you mind your business, I'll mind mine. And to the person living in that TikToker's attic, what the hell, man? You're scaring this poor person. Let them live. You can't be standing outside of people's bedroom doors while they sleep. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Florida woman maims home intruder with booby traps. Yo, imagine that. I don't even know if it would be that bad, but they'd absolutely, like, slip and fall or break a bone or something. You know what I mean? There's a lot going on in there right now, okay? There's a lot going on in that closet right now. It would not be silent is all I'm saying, How can I show you fan art, Mimi? You could tweet it at me on a platform formerly known as Twitter. Or you could tag me on Instagram. Yeah. I think those are your best bets. Your best options. You could also email it to me if you want, but then you won't be posting it anywhere. For other people to see or for me to repost. Potentially. It's up to you, though. You got options. Sorry, scratching my forehead and everything bonked out there for a second. My hair is freshly purple. It always is purple. Don't worry, your immersion is intact. But it's freshly purple now, if you catch my drift, because I just made it very freshly purple, Like, it smells purple now, It's also quite smooth. I put the stuff I use for my hair, my freshly purplifying things, they're very, like, they repair your hair, while they fix the color or whatever. Like, they keep intact my purple, right? But they repair my, like, if I have, like, damage or whatever. So I gave myself a little haircut the other day, so I cut off my split ends if I had any. And, which I definitely did, so they're gone now. And then I put this treatment in my hair, and now my hair is very soft and fluffy. I mean, you could see. It's right here in front of you, of course, but it's very purple, soft, and fluffy, and it's a wonderful experience, to be honest. Okay, I think I'm missing... There's gold buttons on the things here, I know that. Wow. I want to cover so many songs. I feel like, does anyone else who sings have this predicament where they wanna cover way too many songs, and then at that point you're just like, well, now I don't know what to cover at all. I don't even know where to start now. Like, I want to cover this, I want to cover that, I want all of these, but I don't even know where to begin at this point. There we go. No, wait, that looks so stupid. Yeah, the bigger button size looks better. Okay. Wow. Gold accents. Let's do the belt. There's red on the belt as well, so I'll just color it gold and then we'll do the red after. Sound good? Hold on, I'm catching up on chat. I can imagine that it would be funny but creepy all at once. Oh, I would absolutely clip the absolute shit out of that, and then everyone on TikTok would be calling me, like, fake, because they'd be like, yeah, this is clearly faked. And then I would be like, guys, I'm so dead ass right now. I'm so dead ass right now. Um, yeah, but then the police would come to my house and I'd be like, say hi, Mr. Police Officer, to the stream. No, I wouldn't. I would show them how to get into the attic and I would tell them to deal with the situation while I keep an eye on my cats. You know? And then I'd say, or give me a little ring, a little knock on the door if you need me. I'm streaming. Did you just sing? That was beautiful. Kinami Catfox, hi, hello. And 3am Raid, hi, hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I sing a lot. I like to sing. It is very fun. I've talked about this before, but just for context, when I was a youngin', a child even, you could say, I did not like music because all the people around me only listened to like country music, and I did not really like country music very much. And I was like, wow, I just don't like music. And then when I got to be like 13 years old or so, roughly, then I heard some My Little Pony songs and some Love Live songs, and then now here I am singing all of the time, but I like pop and rock for the most part, so J-pop and J-rock specifically is like 99% of my music taste. Honestly, it's kind of cringe, but like it's not, because I love it. It's only cringe if you let it be cringe. Also, I'm learning Japanese. I'm working on it. I don't want to offend, So I'm working on it. It's taking me a little time because I'm kind of stupid, but I'm working on it. Anyway, yeah, I like music. I like me some J-pop. Yes, I have that problem too. Oh, the covers thing. Oh my god, yes. I don't understand, to be honest, because it's like, okay, for context, with my Odo cover, Hampanara KO, with that, what is this line? Is this normal? What is it? This isn't normal. It's part of the pocket. I was like, what is this line here? What is this? Who are you? I am from ancient Greece. Anyway, yeah, with my Odo cover, like I said, I was originally going to cover Ghost Rule, and then I was like not happy with how it was turning out over like a couple recording sessions, and I was like, maybe I'll return to this later. And then I was like, maybe I'll just try recording this other song that I like, Odo, for like no good reason, why not? And then I was like, actually it kind of turned out kind of good. So then I was like, well, I could get it mixed. And I was like, I can make a music video for this. And then it became a whole thing. And honestly, I'm glad it happened, even if it was kind of spontaneous. I like singing. I really do. Youngin', Mimi's never escaping the meme allocations. You know what? We were talking about that the other day. I was talking to Pengy and a couple others, and we were like, Pengy called me a boomer for something that I said, and I was like, I'm not a boomer. And she was like, actually, I was thinking about this recently, and she was like, I communicate with so many of my family members and whatever through like Facebook. I don't even have a Facebook. Like me, Pengy was like, yeah, I communicate through Facebook so often and use Facebook all the time. And I was like, girl, I don't even have Facebook. You can't call me the boomer now. And she was like, that's so fair. But then Daisy chimed in and was like, you're still a boomer though. And I was like, It was a funny conversation though, for sure. It was a funny conversation. How are you, by the way? Oh, hell yeah. Hi, welcome. Hi. I am good. How are you? Can I call you bestie? Yeah, you could call me bestie. You can call me the big bitch on campus. You can call me bestie. You can call me Skrunkly. You call me whatever you want. As long as it's not either a slur or something else offensive. I don't care. I mean, like, offensive to, like, other, like cultures or races or anything like that, If you're just calling me a funny little nickname, even if it's an insult towards me, I don't really care. I'm kind of down. That's kind of funny. You know? As long as it's not like, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You can call me whatever you want. It's all good. We are all odd ones in the bunch who listen to anime tracks while others listen to love songs. Yeah, that's so true. I listen to love songs that are anime tracks, even. There's a lot of Annie song on my playlist, to be honest. Also, oh my god, this morning I got jump scared awake because there was somebody like, I don't know if it was like a lawnmower or something that sounded like a lawnmower, because it's kind of cold outside right now, so I don't know why they'd be mowing the lawn, but I got absolutely jump scared by a lawnmower sound, and I was like, because it came like real close to my window, it felt like, or like, I don't know, and it launched anxiety in my brain. I got like an injection of anxiety, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta do something. And I was like, wait a minute, what? I don't know, I think it had something to do with maybe like the dream I was having. I felt like I had to do something, and then the noise getting louder and closer like freaked me out. Anyway, I ended up waking up and then getting breakfast, so all is good in the world. All is good in the world. How'd you do that pop sound? I tried to mimic it, but I can't. Kind of like, if you, how do I describe this? If you like curve your lips in and bite them with your teeth a little bit, but like lightly. And then you just open your mouth with like a little bit of air, like a little force. I don't know. Popping noises, bubble noises, I don't know. That's just one of those things that I know. I was gonna say too, my mom the other day, she found out that she knew that I could whistle, but she was like trying to get me to teach her how to whistle. And I was like, well, you gotta like, I was like describing her how to like whistle or different ways to do it. And she just kept going, and I was like, stop doing it like that. She was like what? But it was very funny. I was very silly. Was it a helicopter maybe? It might have been a helicopter, actually. That's a possibility. I don't really remember what it sounded like too exactly. My brain was just like, lawnmower? Just whistle, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, just whistle, bro. I don't know. No, because I was listening to that Odo cover on repeat. Oh, thank you, Maiden Fujoshi. It's really close to 1,000 views. It's like 980 now, I think, roughly. Hold on, let me look. I have it open. No, wait, no, I don't. Hold on, don't play it. Oh, okay. It doesn't autoplay when I'm live. Nice. Yeah, 979. That's pretty pog, isn't it? We're real close to 1,000 vieweroonies on that, which is very nice. Wow. Thank you guys for all of the views and streaming my Odo cover. Hua hua shita inara dozo. I was playing Silent Hill last night and I woke up sweating buckets once I woke up with a drop of red juice on my face. It was weird. A drop of red juice on your... It wasn't blood, was it? Would you, like, scratch yourself or some? Red juice. Do you have red hair dye? What else would be red? Did you squish a bug on your face, maybe? Red? You have any siblings playing pranks on you? You in the lower bunk of a bunk bed? That's kind of scary. You ain't got no water damage on your ceiling, right? Red juice. Did it smell bad? That might be concerning. I watch too many true crime cases. My mind goes to the worst possible outcome for half of these things. I'm like, oh, what if there's a corpse in your attic? Yeah, you gotta do something about that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I feel like I've never had like sleep paralysis, right? I know anyone who has had it describes it as like the worst thing ever, which is why I'm like, kind of thankful that I haven't had it. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm also kind of like, I've had a couple like weird things where like, sometimes I have really vivid dreams. I usually tell you guys about some of those. But like one time before I actually fell asleep, like I was like real close to falling asleep, but I hadn't quite fallen asleep. This was back when I lived in New Jersey. But the ear that was like, because I was laying on my side, so the ear that was like against the pillow, that, usually you wouldn't really be able to hear much because, it's against a pillow, had like the clearest, most audible hello in my ear. And I was like, what the fuck? It woke me up immediately. I was like, what the fuck? I turned my lamp on and I was like, hello? And of course no one responded. But I was like, what the funky fresh? What the funky fresh going on out here? Oh my god. And then I was like, well, I guess it was nothing. And then I went back to sleep. Would I be the first to die in a horror scenario? Perhaps. It depends on how sleepy I am, because my sleep takes priority over a lot of things. That's all I'm saying. Just curious, what was the scariest dream you've ever had? I think I know, but I don't think I can say. Trauma! But I could tell you about a couple weird dreams that I've had that weren't necessarily scary. Because I feel like, I don't know if I don't know what I should say with this, but I don't know. I've had some I'll say this because I think this is more interesting and less like I've needed a lot of therapy. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. But I feel like I have a lot of very vivid dreams that aren't necessarily scary. They're more like stories playing out. So some of the weirdest ones I've had was like, one time I had a dream that me and a bunch of people, I don't remember, but we were in a like jungle. It was like a very bluish green jungle. And it had like lots of like flat surfaces, but it was very leafy. So it was like identifiable as a jungle, but not by like realistic standards, you know what I mean? Like by like cartoon standards. Anyway, so we were in this jungle and I was like trying to figure out like which path we should go on, because right in front of us there was a pathway that went down through like a tiny little curved creek, you know what I'm saying? And then there was a path that went up via like a ladder built into the trees, kind of like a Donkey Kong level or something. And I'm like looking at the rendering here and I'm trying to make it a little more detailed because I'm like, I don't know, I'm not sold quite yet. But I just keep rendering until I am. Anyway, so I was like, okay, we'll just keep going. And I chose the creek path, and we went through the creek path, and there was like a T-Rex just down there. And I think either we died or I woke up before we died, because I don't remember. But I was like, oh, geez, that was the wrong choice. And then like 6 months later, in real time, sorry, that was me since I live in your attic. Shout out the best in my attic. Imagine if you were being serious and I was just like, that's so silly. Anyway, okay, yeah, so it's like 6 months later, I had a dream that took place in the exact same location. And I didn't tell anyone about this dream, really. I kind of thought about it when I woke up, so I was like, oh, I remember the details a little bit, because I was like, oh, that was kind of weird, But then I had a dream in this exact same location at the, like, right before the crossroads. So we were like, okay, should we take... I think I was with an even bigger group of people this time, and we were like, should we go down through the creek or up through the ladder? And I was like, oh my god, everyone shut up. We need to go up the ladder. Do not take that path. There is a T-Rex down there. I know because I have some weird clairvoyance. I don't know. And everyone was like, all right, bet. If Mimi says we're going that way, Mimi says we're going that way. And then we went up the ladder, And there was like a series of like leafy platforms. I don't know a better way to describe them. That were just like flat. You could see the T-Rex once we climbed up, and everyone was like, oh my god, she was right. And I was like, oh my god, I don't know how I knew that, but I think maybe in the dream, I don't really remember, maybe in the dream I was like, oh my god, I dreamed about this once. So I don't really remember, but I was like, whoa, I knew that. I've seen this before. So anyway, we went up, and then at the top of like the third or fourth platform, I think, there was a door, like in the wall, like the hedge wall. And I was like, weird. All right, so we went in the door, and it led to like a really spooky mansion. We were like on the top floor, like a bedroom door almost. It just like led into this like house, as if the house had like a way to get into this jungle from the bedroom door. I don't know. And then I walked in, and I was immediately like, okay, we're hiding from something. And then I was like looking down both hallways, and I didn't see anything. And then I ran inside, and I hid immediately behind like furniture in the hallway. And somebody else ran in with me. I don't remember who. And then we were like, all right, should we keep going or whatever? Should we not? And then I don't really remember what happened after that, but I woke up. So, you know, I'm waiting for part 3 on that dream. It's been about 6 months or so, maybe longer, since that second part happened. So, you know, shout out to the third part. Whenever you're ready, I'd like to know what happens next. So that was a pretty crazy one. I think that counts. I've also had, I don't know if this is normal or what this says about me psychologically, but like, I've had dreams where like every person I have ever met, including characters, were all in the exact same place. And like, I interact with completely random people because it's like, I don't know, everyone's there. I see all of their faces and everything, you know? So one of the ones, the most memorable one of those that I had was, when I was in a giant maze with every person I had ever met, like all the kids from my high school, a bunch of like random TV show characters and whatever, like anime characters, some like other like people, some of my closer friends, you get it, yada yada. So like every person I've ever met was in this place. I swear to God, every single person I've met in my entire life, that I know like the face of, I suppose, not like strangers, you know what I mean? Even some like random people that I'd met at conventions before. It was honestly kind of crazy. There was like some glitch in the mainframe that day. I don't know. Shout out to Stella Foz. They were there. I remember. I met them, I think only the one time, maybe 2 times at a con. I remember the one where we like actually met. But yeah, anyway, it was very strange. And we were all in this maze, and there was like like loudspeakers or something saying the rules of like the thing, and it was like a game that we were playing, but it was like a scary game. So you had like people who were like, I forgot what they were called, but like hunters and runners, basically. I've been told this is the plot of a movie, but I've never seen that movie, so you know, I don't know, bear with me here. Anyway, so then half of the people were runners. I was a runner, and half the people were hunters, and basically everyone just had to like get each other. I don't remember if it was like an assigned person situation or if it was like a tag as many people as you can situation. I don't remember. Anyway, it was very bizarre to say the least. And I was running by a bunch of people who I've barely spoken to in my life. And I was like trying to figure out like how to get through the maze, because obviously it was a maze, so it was a little hectic. Hold on, I'm opening up my reference sheet over here. But it was a little hectic, and it was like full, like jam-packed with people, so I was dodging stuff. I watched my friend Hope climb up a wall, like on the side, like on all fours. It was like backwards. It was really creepy, I'm not gonna lie, but I was like, oh, there she goes, at least she's safe. And then I just kept running. I don't know. And then I eventually made it to like the inside of a school, because this was like an outdoor maze with like some brick parts, some plant parts. I don't know. It was kind of fancy. And then I made it to like a school, not my school. just a school. I don't know if I saw this somewhere in like a movie or something, but it wasn't my school. It was a school. And then I was like, all right, whatever, I'll deal with this. And then I ran through some extra hallways, and there was like a mob of random people that I knew chasing me for that one. It was kind of like, I was like, oh my god. And then I ran through a specific doorway which led me into like an alleyway with like neon lights in it and really tall buildings, but it was kind of like a wide alleyway, but it was really long. It was like fog on both ends, and it had like neon lights on the top, and then it said like it was like the safe zone. It was like, congrats, you made it out of like level 1 or whatever. And I was like, I guess I made it. And like the other people who made it, I remember Hatsune Miku was there. Natsu and Lucy from Fairy Tail were there. I don't really remember a lot of other people, but there was like a barrage of random ass people, random characters like you would never guess. That made it out of that maze. Rip the homies who didn't make it out of the maze. I've thought about it a lot. There's no rhyme or reason as to like who made it and who didn't, as far as I know. I don't know. It was like very, very random. Cause like, mind you, like Hatsune Miku was like talking with some dude from my high school who I talked to once. So like I don't know. I also don't know what level 2 was in that. So I'm kind of curious to know what the hell was gonna happen in level 2. Cause if that was level 1, like what the fuck is level 2? I don't know. Are they gonna do the whole thing again and just like have us down every time? I don't know. So that was a wild dream. Also one of the more vivid ones I've ever had, I think. And lastly, I had a different dream where me and my dad, and this was back when he could walk, me and my dad were like walking through a forest, ? And we were like, I don't know what we were looking for. I don't really remember the beginning of the dream. I only really remember the end of the dream because this one's kind of older and slightly less vivid in my mind. But we were looking for something, and we stumbled across like the remains of a plane. And when I say the remains of a plane, I mean like the bare bone remains. Like it was like the shell of a plane. There was not like parts or anything really left. It was very much like the bare bone skeleton of a plane. And it was like dark in color, like it was like black metal. I don't know if it was like rusted or what, but that's what it looked like. Anyway, and the forest was very red toned and warm toned. I don't know, it was very picturesque in a way, but in like a scary way. It was also kind of foggy. It looked kind of like the Nether, I'm not gonna lie. Like the Minecraft Nether, you know what I'm talking about? Anyway, so in that, my dad and we like walked onto the plane, and then I don't really know, we were like on the roof of it, and then the plane like took off and was flying, and my dad was just standing on top of it, and I was like, okay. And then I kind of, I don't remember if I slipped or if I jumped or if I wanted to see what was inside, but long story short, I'm like hanging off the side of the plane at the doorway trying to like climb in, and I climb in, and then I look, and there's like seats in there now, but there's like glowing light blue silhouette sort of looking things of people, like hologram looking things of people. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, hello people? I didn't know people were on this fucking plane. Also, I don't know how the plane was flying, but you know, that's dream logic for you. And then I was like, whoa, like what are you guys doing here, huh? And then they looked at me and they were like, you're not supposed to be here. You gotta go. And I was like, hey. And then I don't really remember what happened, but it was really creepy. And then I ended up like flying off the plane. I don't know what happened to my dad. I'm sure he was fine. Probably just chilling. And then I like flew off the plane. And then I was flying, like skydiving. And then I remember like kind of the dream kind of faded out there. I don't really remember what happened next, but I woke up shortly after. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the balls just happened, bro? What is this? Huh? You're not supposed to be. Why are you saying it like that? That's so scary. Anyway, those are 3 of my most vivid dreams. I hope that answers your question. I hope that was an entertaining segment of today's stream for you. And you know what any of those mean psychologically for me? I don't know, but that's not my business. It's not my business, you know? Anyway, we finished the belt. Yay! Hold on, let me catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. I just told like 3 full stories. I always have nightmares. So to me, it's become a day-to-day occurrence. Oh my God, that's terrifying. I'm so sorry to hear that. I was gonna say that I saw a reel that might help you, but then I remembered that the reel was like, if you deal with nightmares, here's how to get rid of them. And then he was like, you deal with nightmares because you're sleeping alone. So first you gotta get one of the homies. And you gotta sit like this so that you can have your hand on their heart so they know when you're having a nightmare. And they like spooned. It was like a sleep with the homies joke. So I don't know if that would help, but you know, maybe get like a stuffed animal to ward off nightmares or something, you know? If your teddy bear's always looking, none of the demons can get you. That's why I have so many plushies. Because every inch of this room is being looked at all times. So no demons could ever get me. Anyway. Weird, kind of freaky. I wish that I saw those kinds of dreams. Yeah, they're kind of cool. Definitely not restful in any way, but kind of cool. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily wake up tired the next days. I know that I wake up thinking about them the next day, and then thinking, damn, that'd make a good story. I only see backroom stuff, me exploring the backrooms every night. That actually sounds kind of dope. I feel like some of my dreams are reminiscent of that because they have like, you know, like some seemingly endless hallways and stuff. Like the maze one, for example. It was seemingly endless, but there were so many people filling it up, it didn't really feel like it was a backroom situation. You don't even have dreams? If you have dreams, it's a nightmare with your biggest fears. Oh my God. I'm sorry. You need some melatonin gummies or something? I'm sorry. Hope that stops soon for you. Dreamless sleeps are nice. Damn, guys. Oh my God. This is depressing. Are you guys okay? Alien Sky. Hi. Welcome. I love you too. Hello. Mimi out here playing cops and robbers in her dreams. Yo, honestly, I would love to play games like that in real life. Maybe that's why I have those dreams. Maybe it's because I just wanna. You know, I don't want them to have as high stakes, obviously. I don't want anybody dying, but I'd love to play games like that. Just for the funsies of it, you know? Could be kind of baller. All dreams have meaning. Mimi's dreams. So true. That dream means you're about to face a challenge that can change the way you're gonna see the world. Well, considering that dream happened 6 months ago and that was right before Rezo divorced, I think that checks out pretty fair. I faced the challenge and I didn't die, so here we are. Interesting. Which dream was that? Was that the maze one, the plane one, or the, what was the other one that I told you guys about? The first one? I don't even remember what the first thing I told you guys was. Now I'm thinking about this other dream that I had one time where the world was made of bouncy castles. This was more recent but less vivid, so I don't remember all the details. But the world was made of bouncy castles. Like the entire world. All of the walls, all of the floors. It was really hard to run. And I was hiding from something, like running and hiding from somebody. I don't know who it was or what they were doing, but all I know is I was running and hiding from them. Anyway, I'm going to render this while I keep talking. It was difficult to get around much. Also, it's quite difficult to hide in a bouncy house maze when you're trying to lean against a wall to hear if people are coming, but you end up falling through the wall, and then it's really obvious where you are visually speaking. The maze one and the one with the T-Rex. Oh, the T-Rex one. Yeah, right. Right. I see. Alien Sky, thank you so much for the super! you so much. Thank you. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh my god, let me catch up on the chat too. I have a fear of zombies, and I've had the same zombie dreams multiple times. I feel like I used to be a lot more scared of zombies than I am now. I'm scared of the apocalypse more than zombies themselves. You know what I mean? Like, if there's a zombie in front of me, I'll just beat its ass. But if there's, like, the world full of zombies, well, you know, then I guess I'm screwed. Honestly, I wouldn't even be scared for my own life. I'd be scared for all the animals in the world that didn't know what the fuck was going on and didn't deserve to deal with that. Mimi takes her dad to the nether, not clickbait. Hey, Papa Lucelle, you want to go see this place? Just gotta walk through the obsidian lit on fire. That's so silly. Dream warnings are truly the most ominous. Oh, yeah. That is so fair. I feel like I never take them as warnings, and I take them more like, oh, that's an interesting story trope or something. I wonder if I could use that in a manga. So real about the plushies. My Monster High dolls are protecting me. Yo, if you got the whole Monster High, like, fear-leading squad or whatever out there, bro, ain't nobody gonna scare you, because that's like their... Oh, it just appeared. Thank you again, Alien Sky! I don't know why that's so delayed, but thank you! Anyway, but yeah, you got the whole fear-leading squad. Basically, that's just, like, all of the children of whatever ghouls might be coming to scare you. So they'd be like, oh shit, my daughter's here, or she's a fan of my daughter. You know, like, tisk, tisk, tisk. I guess I can't scare this kid. That's kind of smart, actually. You live in 2030 over there. I have my plushies. I have a thing for, like, plushies that all have really stupid faces, like faces that look like this. You know what I mean? Like soulless eyes. I love plushies that look like that, and so many of mine have that, so, you know, I like to think that they scare away the demons. The people in my attic, the demons, you know. You get it. They spook them out. I'm still thinking about that lady with the person in her attic. What the hell? I hope that they call the police or set up a camera, or alternatively that they were lying for TikTok views. I think that's also a good outcome. You know? Shout out to them if that's what they were doing. I have my stuffed plushie horse. Oh, that's so cute. I used to have a stuffed plushie, like, dog, and that was, like, life size, like, for a life size. It was kind of big. It was, like, just as big as I was, because I was quite little when I had it. And then I had, like, a horse head on a stick, you know, where you ride it and you pretend you're riding a horse. I had one of those. And those two were, like, my iconic childhood toys, I feel like, because I kept them for a while. I ended up donating both of them because I was like, all right, I'm like 15 years old now, I don't need this. But, you know, I hit them with a Toy Story, you know what I'm saying? Wow. Speaking of dreams, did I dream or did you do a house flipper stream yesterday? Bro, my power went out mid-stream. And I was gonna just start the stream up again, but then I realized I low-key doxed myself in that stream, so I had to delete the VOD anyway, and then I was like, No one will notice. No one will notice. I'll probably do it again soon, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably change the concept of it or something. But I was like, oh shit, I low-key doxed myself here, huh? So I was like, oh, I guess the VOD's gotta come down anyway. It's fine. It was a little bit of a chaotic situation. Sometimes the power in my like block of houses, my like block of units, is kind of like I don't know, like tragic. It just goes out. Like, it was not stormy, it wasn't windy. Like, I don't know why it went out, but it does that kind of often. Not terribly often, but often enough where I'm like, damn, the middle of the day, really? And I know that probably doesn't affect a single other soul because most other people go to work or leave the house. But like, damn, I'm streaming. Y'all can't be doing that. Y'all can't be doing that while I'm streaming. Check and see if Mimi's online first. Before power goes out. And it only goes out for like 2 seconds too. So like, I don't know. I gotta figure out how to get my streams to have like a... I don't know. I know how to do this for Twitch, but not for YouTube. So I'm sure there's a way to do it because I've seen other people do it, but like I don't know how to do it. But like where you can restart your stream the same way it already was in case of something like that. You know what I mean? Like it's the same stream. Like you could continue the previous stream if it's within like an X amount of time or something. You know what I'm talking about? It was even more Mimi scuff than usual. Yeah, it was. It was. Listen. This scuff is crazy. This scuff is crazy, but it's fine, you know. At this point, Random thought, work wants to send me to Miami. What am I to do when and if they do? Oh my god. I don't live anywhere near Miami, but, you know, perhaps you can... I don't know. I don't want to say that on anyone else's behalf, because, you know, like, parasocial things scare some people more than others. I am absolutely one of those people, but you get it. You know, maybe you could hit up some people who live in Miami. I don't know. I live like 5 freaking hours away from Miami, so I'm sorry, but I cannot be one of them. But shout out to Miami. It's, I keep getting, like, reels for fun things that they have in Miami. Like the One Piece boba shop. Or, like, there's this new Japanese, like, traditional sweets place that opened there. I forgot the name of it. But I got recommended that on Instagram, and I was like... And I can't eat there? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh yeah, we gotta get those glowy bits on here. Oh yeah. I'd rather be a zombie than being alive barely surviving. Really? I think being a zombie would be like the least appealing for me. Unless zombies were like what is that one anime called with the zombie girls who sing? The one where they sing Saga. That song, you know? Jikiran, 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 Jikiran. What the fuck is that anime called? Zombieland Saga, I think. Yeah. If it's like that, then I'd be chill with being a zombie, I think. But if it's like, you know, normal zombie media, like Resident Evil, girl, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna probably go lock myself somewhere real tight. Just die there. and simply wait till I decay away. I don't want to deal with no zombie. You funny. The fuck? Fluffy Frog, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, Fluffy Frog, that's a cute name. Fluffy Frog. Jackets, hi. I don't know if you've been here for a while. I think you have been, but hi, welcome. Just in case I didn't say hi to you yet. Hee. I have my cat with me when I sleep. Even right now, she's on the table. Yeah, my cat Bobo. Oh. The way that he's laying right now is so cute. Hold on, I'll give you an artistic rendition of the way that Bobo is laying right now. He's kind of facing away from me. But this is his ear and his little head. This is where his eyes would be. But he's got his paw wrapped around his little head where his eyes are. And it's like curled, and then his other paw is kind of like here, also curled. He's like loafing otherwise. He's kind of like Like this. He's like burying his little head in there. He's really cute right now. Yeah. And anyway, he's sitting right next to me, but Oreo's sitting across the room by the window, and there's a cat on my bed right now too. Football's on my bed. Yeah. Robin, thank you so much for the sticker. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. I usually don't see YouTube stickers. That's cute. Is that tea, coffee, or juice? I like it. Thank you so much for the sticker, Robin. I appreciate it. She was born in the scuff. Yeah, listen. I was born in the scuff, raised in the scuff, and scuffing my way out of all sorts of scuffy situations. Alright, we gotta put some shading up on this over here. So I'm taking 3,000 years to do this right now, but it's okay. We're vibing. We're vibing. Wow. Oh wait, was it a super or a sticker? It says it was a super. Well, thank you for the super. But if it was a sticker, thank you for the sticker. But if it was a super, thank you for the super. I don't know. I don't know what it classifies as, but thank you for it regardless. I really appreciate it. Let's see. You make the skin look so real and three-dimensional. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working on putting more color and life in my skin and my like hair and stuff. I've been three-dimensionaling everything quite a bit. It's Hotel. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome. I would kaput myself. Oh yeah, me too, Kodoku. Welcome, by the way. Hello. Me too, though. In an actual apocalypse scenario, like I said, I'd probably try and survive for a while, but I guarantee you I would be so sad thinking about all of the animals that are scared, confused, hurt, and alone that I would just be like, all right. I don't know. Unless I can help them, it's out. I'm out. I'm tapping out. Tapping out, homie. I feel like Mimi is paranoid enough to thrive in the zombie apocalypse. Yo, low-key, I probably could. I don't know if it'd be thriving, because I don't know if it'd necessarily be very fun. But at least for a while, like, you guys would see me, like, posting till the Wi-Fi went out. I'd be, like, on, like, Instagram, like, didn't die today! Peace sign! Or if I was on the verge of death, I'd be like, y'all, it was real. See y'all never. See you on the flip side, homeboys. I don't know. I'd be a fun apocalypse vlogger for sure, I think. But also, like I said, I'd be like, damn, cause like, I don't know. You said somewhere, do zombies usually go after animals? I feel like, I don't know, like. They never say that, but I always think about them. You know what I mean? I'm always thinking, like, what happened to all the little pets, huh? If all these people are turned, where are all their cats, dogs, fish, lizards, and other birds? What happened to them? Hi, Bobo. Good morning, Bobo. Bobo's so snuggly. He's so snuggly. You don't even know, you guys. He's also congested, so I keep trying to. I have his little humidifier here, kind of aimed in his general direction, but I don't want to overdo it, because then he'll get too like whatever, like used to it or whatever. That's him. If you heard all of those funny little noises, that was him. Yeah, you want to breathe at the microphone? What? Did you guys hear that really loud breath? He's just Bobo, you know? He's just a little guy. He can't be expected to know so many things about the world. Oh, that's a good cat right there. Alright, anyway, sorry, back to drawing. You don't choose the scuff life chooses you. The rest of us merely adopted the scuff. Mimi was born in it, molded by it. Wow, guys, thank you very much for, having so much faith in me and my content. I might have some scuff. But I'm still here right now. Like, it could be worse. I could, like, maybe 2 weeks in and Mimi would be a warlord into the apocalypse. Can you imagine if I was a warlord of the apocalypse, but I was like, all right, your top priority, everyone. Find lost pets. Keep them safe. Bring them to our sanctuary. And then I wouldn't be stupid like some of these other people who are like, yeah, we'll have a safe zone where all the people who aren't zombies can go. And then whatever, we'll just let in everyone, and then we'll have like a medical sector in the same building that's not blanked off from the rest of the building. No, I'm gonna build multiple buildings. All right, multiple buildings that could be easily cut off from each other if needed. All right, and we're gonna do it in a way where you got like separate areas for medical care, evaluation to check for infection, and we protect the animals. I'll protect children too. They didn't do nothing to deserve that. Maybe some people, but only the not racist ones, If I hear you say some racist shit in the apocalypse, I'm gonna be like, it's over for you. Get out of here. You're on your own. You're on your own now. I'd be a great warlord of the apocalypse. Wow. The zombies would be liking your posts. Yo, imagine the zombies are like, yo, she chill actually. Don't bite her. I want to know what happens next. Mimi would show the zombies how to VTube, like, all right, open VTube Studio now. Then you're going to load up your avatar. Speak into the mic, but don't overdo it now. You don't want to speak to him like this. You got to be a reasonable distance away from the mic, but not too far. Because then if you're too far, you sound like this and no one can hear you either. You got to get that right distance. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mimi as a warlord. I'd be a great warlord. You know what? You guys are real for that. Listen, if the apocalypse comes, I'll give it a shot. Just for you. Just for you. I hope the apocalypse don't come. Knock on wood and whatever. But, like, if it does, I'll give being a warlord a shot. What's the worst that could happen? I turn into a zombie? Yeah, so does everyone else. What's the worst that could happen? Bobo's watching me draw right now, like it's like a toy on the screen or something. Sometimes I open up cat TV for them, like fishes swimming around and whatever, birds flying around. You like the cat TV, Bobo? Zombie Robin liked your YouTube tutorial. Cool. Wow, that's good though. You like update your names if you get turned. It's like zombie alien sky, zombie Robin. Brooke, hi, hello, welcome. How are you? How are you, Brooke? Yo, shout out to Brooke for existing. How are you doing on this fine Wednesday? I had to check. Wednesday. Also, I just want to say for the record, yeah, I am streaming Lethal Company 2 times this week. But listen, it's not just because I have an addiction. Sure, that's part of my motive, but some of my friends could only stream on Thursday, and some of my friends could only do it on Friday. So what was I gonna do? Tell them no? Pick some friends over the other? No. I'm gonna stream Lethal Company twice. 'Cause it's twice the fun. Also, I love Lethal Company. It's so fun. It's so silly. It's so funny. And I just love playing it. I want to play it all the time. I'm addicted to Lethal Company. We love the company, the company, the company. Even though I don't think I've ever gotten to an actually impressive quota, I'm just having fun out here, you know what I'm saying? Having fun out here. Great, 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 great asset, asset, great, great asset, asset, great asset, asset, great asset. But would you let my bully die? Depends. What are their transgressions? We'll hold them in the court of law. I wouldn't decide whether anyone lives or dies, right? But I would decide whether they were allowed in my colony or not. Also in my colony, we would make it so that all of the bedrooms were like super locked and they all had emergency eject pods. So that in case someone turns into a zombie, we'll just eject them somewhere else. Not my problem anymore. And we would have so many cameras, and we would have a lot of cool things like ping pong, and playgrounds where we could play rocks, badminton, food. We would have our own growing crops. It'd be like a whole little country. And then I would say, that we would be thriving. And all we would have to do is wait out the eventual decomposition of every single corpse. And it takes a human corpse only a few years to decompose entirely. So we would just be living it up for a couple years, you know? It's basically just COVID 2.0, but taken a little more seriously, you know what I'm saying? Like, across the board. I'm not saying I didn't take it seriously. I did. That's not my business, though. You know what I mean? You know? It would just be like a little vacation from our lives. And then once every zombie and corpse passed away, then we could expand, recreate the country. I could be president, it'd be great. It'd be great. We should have tea time in the colony. We could absolutely have tea time in our colony. Absolutely. Abso-positively lubily. We'll have to make sure we get a lot of tea so everyone can participate, though. I don't know if I like too much tea, though. So perhaps tea time could also have an optional lemonade choice. Because I like lemonade. You know how fast lemons grow? You have one lemon tree, you get lemons for eons. My cousin has a lemon tree in his backyard. And there is like, oh good God. There are so many lemons. All of the time. He's like, hey, we got more lemons. Anybody want some lemons? And I'm like, what can I possibly use all these lemons for? Lemonade, I guess, but damn. I think Mimi would just become a hoarder who stalks Florida for looking for anime merch to add to her collection. That'd be like my side gig. I feel like I could absolutely not do a zombie apocalypse alone. So I'd be making like ally ships with everybody. But that being said, I got trust issues. So anytime I sleep, I am in my locked, protected containment. And you are too. Ain't nobody leave containment. We'd all have separate containment. You gotta come out clean in the mornings, you know what I'm saying? We would also, I would tell you to gather up as much duct tape as you possibly can so that we could all wear duct tape suits. Because you know how hard it is to bite through duct tape? Very hard. Duct tape everywhere. Just duct tape everything. Make a duct tape suit, wear it, and you'll be so safe in comparison. In juxtaposition, if you will, to the other folk. Alright, hold on, I gotta do some extra little details up here. This one. Bleep blop blee. Bleep blop blee. Pardon me. Sometimes my brain is full of Wii music, carnival music, the chicken dance, things like that. That's like basically all that's going on up here. I'm not gonna lie, 24/7. Except sometimes I get like a banger stuck in my head, like Wild Card or some other banger. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, I'm good. I'm still recovering from MagFest, but it was a blast. Oh, I hope you had so much fun. I've never been to MagFest, but I've heard that it's good. I also know that one of my relatives goes there, one of my cousins that I've never met before, but I know that he goes there. So if you saw my cousin, you'll shout out. Not that you would know or I would know, but, you know. For all I know, you're my cousin. Brooke, you want to be my honorary cousin? You can be. I'll bring you bruschetta at family gatherings. Oh, that's something I could tell you guys about, actually. One of my neighbors, I don't actually know what ethnicity she is, but her English is like a little broken. She's some version of Asian. I really couldn't tell you what, though, and I'm not going to assume. But yeah, she's really sweet. They just moved in kind of recently, and she brought us pizza, like homemade pizza. Like, she made the dough, she made the sauce, she made the... I don't think she made the cheese, actually, but you know, like homemade. That was a weird spot for me to stop talking and take a drink, but that's okay. Anyway. Very homemade pizza, and it was really good. And in exchange for the pizza, I was like, well, we have to make her something. Oh, hold on, I saw that. Out of here with this. What the hell? But yeah, so I was like, we have to make her something in exchange. So the other day, my mom stopped on the store on the way home from work, and she got some ingredients for bruschetta. So yesterday, I made a big old swig of bruschetta, and we toasted some breads, and then we brought her over some bruschetta, and she was like, you don't have to do that. And I was like, but it's polite. You made me a free meal, I made you a free meal, you know? It's polite, you know? Anyway, it was really good. I took a swig of bruschetta myself. I practically drank it straight up after I, sectioned off the stuff that we were giving to her. You know, I'm not contaminating food that I'm giving to other people. Anyway, then I took a giant swig of bruschetta, ran across the street, and then I was like, hello! Here's both the plates that you gave us that originally had pizza on them. We cleaned them. And here's some bruschetta. And I felt bad because it had, just gotten dark at that point. The sun, just went down. And then I could tell, they were, not expecting anyone to come to the house. And I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to intrude. It wasn't that late. It was, 6 or 7. 7:30. No, 6:37 probably. But still, I was just like, But anyway, she seemed like she was excited about it. So she was a very nice lady. Very nice, cute little old lady. Shout out to all the grandmas in chat. Mimi would just be a magical girl in the apocalypse. I would absolutely be actually, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I would be like, your idol of the apocalypse, Mimi Luchel. And I would just start being like, Muteki no ega ora rasumedia. Shiri taiso no seme no misuteki wa. And I'd be blasting that shit all over. Sure, I'd be attracting zombies to the speakers, but who says I'm at the speakers? The zombies can jam out. Listen. All you need to know is I'd probably do that every day at the same time. I'd just sing to some speakers that are around. And then I'd be like, la-di-da-da. La-da-da-da, got you like you're hypnotized. La-da-da-da, got you, baby, now you're mine. You can't help but look at me, only color that you see. La-da-da-da, la-da-da-da-da-da. Monochrome. Ay-ay-ay-ay. Monochrome. Ay-ay-ay-ay. You know that you can't hit me, baby. No, you can't resist no more. My success is just crazy. You can't ignore. Try to walk away, but I keep drawing you and keep your eyes on you. Need me to cover. Did you see? Monochrome, but I sing it in every wrong pitch humanly possible. I keep the ups and the downs where they should be, but I just jump to the wrong pitch every time. Wow. Bald Twins, hi, welcome. Alright, so let me catch up on let me catch up on the chat. Double lethal, double company, twice the fun. Exactly. You get it, Zenithor. Tea time. Rosa and I would love that. Well, Rosa and you are welcome in my apocalypse colony. Hooray for tea time. Me and the lemonade. Hey, give me that. I started my video edit with you singing the circus song. Oh, I love that. You know, I don't know why. It's just always me going. Or it's me going. How's the chicken dance go again? You know? Or alternatively, it's Wii music, and it's like. Okay, this isn't Wii music, but I was gonna go. Oh, Bobo. Are you okay, Bobo? My scrunkly little guy. He's so cute. I love this cat so much. Such a good cat. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm getting distracted every 2 seconds. I just subscribe to random people that are live on my For You page. You know what? Go off. If that's how you found me, obviously I'm not gonna complain about it. Oh, Bobo. He's so scrunkly. He sounds so congested. I have his thing on, but I don't know. The vets told us that that's just how he is. Back when we were like, you know, checking on him. So, I don't know. It's just how he is. Poor little guy. But that's okay. He's also the smartest cat I've ever had in my entire life. Bobo. He's so smart. Like, this guy just knows. He just knows everything, alright? I don't know. Literally, he's just a human who doesn't really talk. But not in a creepy way. He's just smart, you know what I'm saying? Alright, hold on. I need to make sure. I think this is supposed to be purple and gold, but I just want to double check and make sure her outfit's supposed to be purple and gold. Purple and gold. Yes, perfect. Okay. I find that chipmunk monochrome Pengy posted at least once a month. Oh no! Bless you, Bobo! Oh no, bless you! Oh no! Hold on. Hold on, Bobo. Let me get you. Oh my god, my poor sneezy little baby. Did you guys hear him sneeze? He sneezed like 3 times. I wiped his face with a tissue. He's fine, but poor guy. You got it, Bobo? Oh my god. My poor little Bobo. We vacuum and clean so often for him, but I don't know. I'm sure it's doing minimal. Alright, anyway. Let's do her t-shirt first, because that'll be easy, I think. Ooh! Even I select the entire image on accident. Woo! Oh, but yeah, chipmunk monochrome is so silly. Did I tell you guys the origin story to how that video came to be? Pengy and I were practicing. It was just the two of us because other people did not feel like showing up. But, it's chill. So Pengy and I... Was that a little too direct? Pengy and I were, practicing. I think we were at my house. And we were just getting in like some extra stuff and practicing in general, and we were using her old phone had like a built-in app, so like you could slow it down to like really go over like timing and stuff, you know what I mean? Rapid fire sneezes. Yeah, I know. Poor guy. But yeah. So we were like using this app that she had that could like slow it down, but that app could also like, I don't know, pitch up songs, and she like, I don't remember. I think she like tried putting her phone down or like almost dropped it or something. But the way that she caught it, like she was like touching the screen. But then she just hit play, and then Chipmunk Monochrome started playing, and it was so funny. She like pitched it up and sped it up, and it was just like yeah, hey Reso, yeah, I can have it, something, I can't click it, and we were just like, it was just playing, and we were like losing our absolute shit over it. It was so funny. It was so freaking funny. It was so funny. It was so... Like, you know how it, like, when it's late and you're tired, but, like, you're just, like, a little tired, but you get, like, a little, like, delirious about it. You're just, everything is funny. We were in that type of mood. And I remember both of us were, like, toppled over on the floor from laughing. It was so silly. Anyway. Shout out to Pengy. Nando, hi, welcome. Maybe your true calling was actually to be a circus clown? I don't know about that. I don't like clowns, and I don't like the clown aesthetic. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people really like the clown aesthetic, because that's like a popular aesthetic, which, you know, more power to you, but for me, I'm alright. I don't like that. I don't like face paint. I don't really like all that going on, I'm not gonna lie. Now, if you were telling me that my calling was to be like a funny comedian or something, or somebody to be pointed and laughed at, I could see that. But a clown? A metaphorical clown for sure, but like a physical, like squeaky nose clown? No. Your dog Nemo's also doing good. He's relaxing. I'm glad to hear it. My cat Carrot is eating and sleeping. Good. Stan your cat Carrot. Not your cat sneezes loud as fuck. Damn. He does, but he has respiratory issues. He has respiratory issues. Let him be. He's okay. He can sneeze loud. He's just a little guy. He snores, he sneezes, and he breathes kind of loud, but he's still a little baby. He's still just a little guy. You know? Our cat, Senator. Remember, you're also married to Mimi. Listen, I don't know why I said all that, but, like, I guess we're married as a chat now. Everyone here, non-parasocially, of course. Unless you opt out. We're all, I'm married to the music, married to the content, and married to the, I'm married to the music. The music. I can't hit that note right now. I don't know. I was recording a little bit earlier, so my voice is like slightly more like raw than normal. But that's fine, you know. It's not that bad. I've been recording like extra things for my upcoming original song Reverie. I don't know if you guys saw, but it's coming. But I've been going back and forth re-recording some things that I could, you know, make sound a little bit better. So, you know, shout out to that. Hopefully that'll come out soon enough. I have to. I feel like I have ideas for the music video, but I can't really do anything with them until the mix is done and I can like envision something with like the full mix. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, I'm just like, I don't really know. I don't really know what I'm thinking of. I've done some art for it, but nothing like terribly solidified, you know? Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna put like a blue tint on the... Oh, girl. Hold up. I wanna put a little blue tint. Yeah. A little... Yeah, there we go. I kind of like that. Let's make it a little more depth and brightness. Maybe a little less depth. I don't know, yeah, maybe white's better. I think this is fine. Okay, cool. And then Soul had the request of putting Kerbo on her shirt. So I've got to draw Kerbo. If you don't know who Kerbo is not Kirby. I forgot the name of the channel. But Kerbo is like the little cursed version of Kirby that one animator does. They do a lot of Nintendo stuff. He looks like, well, he looks like this. Yeah. That's him. He goes, Puyo! That's him. Hold on, I'm gonna have to adapt this to her t-shirt, but I gotta put the pink in there first. Oh yeah. Is Kerbo copyrighted? Maybe. Shout out to that creator though. I'm sorry I forgot your name off the top of my head. Terminal montage. That sounds right. That sounds right. Yeah. I usually watch those videos on Discord with friends, so I don't know if I don't even know if I'm subscribed, to be honest with you. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me look it up before I agree. Before I haphazardly agree. Yeah, terminal montage, that's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That is correct. Wows. Yeah, non-parasocially. It was in the contract. Good, good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Let me just, select this Kirby area here. Change the hue. And, the brightness a little. Yeah. Good, good. Great. Nice. Blend that together there. Kids wearing, like, t-shirts like this is very iconic. I don't know if you guys remember, but in one of my webtoon episodes, Kai's two little siblings had a Detective Fluffy dog. I forgot what his name was. Detective Fluffy Paws, I think. As like a t-shirt, because I thought it was cute. It's just cute when kids have little, what are these called? Mascot tees or something, you know? Oh yeah. Chipmunk Monochrome made me cry when I listened to it. Hopefully that's like as like a oh, it was so silly it made me laugh so hard I cried, right? It didn't bring you to tears because it was so beautiful or upsetting, right? Right? That's also kind of funny if it did. But, you know, like happy tears, right? Because it was funny, right? Right? The high note at the end also, like, made me lose my absolute shit with it, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Beautiful. Oh. B-U-T. Fail. Gotta color in all the little dots, you know what I mean? Oh, my brain. My brain is mush, everyone. I'm making a dragon for my channel. Ooh! I've really wanted to make an illustration with a dragon for the new year. But I got a lot of commissions and projects right now, so I didn't really get to dedicate anything to doing that. But, you know, maybe I'll be able to. Even if it ends up being late, you know? It's fine. Right? Wait, isn't Chinese New Year? I don't know if it's like it's soon, right? Or now, or coming up, or past already. It's somewhere in that range. I think it's soon. Forgive me, I don't know. I don't celebrate it. I don't know. But maybe I could make it for that. We'll see. I laughed very hard and it was so beautiful that I cried. Okay. I guess that's better than it being such a experience that you just sobbed uncontrollably, you know? It's really funny. It is really, really funny. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's just look up monochrome chipmunks on YouTube. It's posted by Pengy on her YouTube channel, so you know, go check that out. It's an entertaining thing for sure. And if you want to hear Monochrome, the actual song, that's on like Spotify, YouTube, etc. You can find that linked on my channel because it's in my music playlist. If you want to be like, what is this song? Why does it sound like this in chipmunk form? Well, now you know what it sounds like in both chipmunk form and real form. Are you okay, Bobo? Oh, my little baby. I have to get him a warm washcloth later for his face, maybe. Oh, poor baby. He's like looking like... He's just staring into the world, like, why? Oh no, now he's gonna go eepies. He's gonna eep now, everybody. Is this an open line? Oh, it is. Don't do that to me. How am I supposed to separate this into pieces? I don't know if this is helpful information for anybody, but whether you're singing or drawing or probably or dancing or anything else, if it seems too daunting to do like as a full thing, you know, like if the whole song is too much for you to learn at once, or if you can't sing an entire song in one good take, or if you can't shade an entire piece like this whole jacket at once, separate it into parts and tackle it piece by piece. It makes things significantly easier. I'm not gonna lie, it really does. There should be another piece of jacket back here, but I'll get that in a second. Just make it into smaller pieces and do the smaller pieces one by one, and then you'll be like, wow. Like if you're trying to record line by line, you know? Or stanza by stanza, whatever you feel like doing. I don't know. That's your prerogative. Yeah, do it in steps, yeah. That makes it a lot easier for basically everything, I feel like. You could apply that to like manga stuff, you could apply that to idol stuff, almost every aspect of it. You could apply that to just about anything, probably. Divide, if it's too intimidating, divide up into pieces, parts, portraits, etc. You get it, I don't know. Do your thing. I think that's good. Except, the way that I did that, it's alright. You know, just keep rendering. You'll get there. You know, I'm not a professional. Actually, I am a professional by definition. Because did you know that you're automatically a professional the second you start making money off of doing something? I know. Whether or not you are good at it, you could be a professional technically. If you can get any sucker to pay you to do something, you're automatically a professional in that field, according to... I actually don't remember if that's according to the dictionary or what, but according to something. Bless you, thank you. The sneezes sneak up on me and Bobo. Oh yeah. I forgot this is an open line. Hold up. Alright, there we go. We'll just do the jacket sleeve as an entire piece. And then before you know it, it'll be like the whole damn thing is done. You know? Technically, you're only officially classified as a pro by experience, but once you mastered something, then you're a pro. I'm sure that is also true, to be honest. I don't remember where I heard what I was saying before, but, you know. Hold on, let me Google it. What makes you a professional? Integrity, respect, communication. What are y'all talking about? What makes you professional at something? Communicate effectively, adaptability, and confidence. Huh? What makes you a professional at a skill? Leadership, teamwork, and flexibility. All right, well, I don't know how to find that then. Google's on some different type beat than what I'm thinking. We are not on the same plane. They're like, how do you act professionally? And I'm like, what makes you a professional? Mimi's whole household is catching the sneezes. It's because it's been cold in Florida. I mean, relatively speaking, you know, it's been kind of chilly here. Also, my God, did I tell you guys that there's like a few fleas in my house? And we have been spraying and getting rid of them like crazy. Do you know, I've seen 3 of them now. And every single time I've seen one, I grab it with my fucking fingers. And then I waterboard it down the sink, basically. I hate them. I've never seen them before, but they're disgusting. Normally I would never touch a bug with my fingers, but that's the only way to catch those damn things because they bounce around too much. Anyway, so we're getting the house like actually treated just in case soon, and we have this stuff for our cats that they're like on their treatment for now. So like hopefully we don't have to deal with them for very much longer, but god damn, what the fuck? Those stupid little bugs. It's a no from me. It's a no from me, Captain. Freaky little jumping things. Also, the way that they like dig into fur is so scary. You can't just like pick them out easy. You gotta use a fucking metal comb. Terrifying. But we just had like negative 10 degrees Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit? I'm stupid. Negative 10 C2F. 14 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's still cold. That's still cold though. That's real chilly. That's real cold. Right now it is 79 degrees here, which is, you know, not cold at all. But earlier in the week it was like 40, which still not cold to most parts of the world. But for Florida, it's chilly. I was sitting outside petting the stray cat, and I was shivering. Granted, that's because I was out there in shorts and a t-shirt, but like, it's Florida. I shouldn't have to wear anything else. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? I had a dream that I thought was real up until this very point, until I started thinking about it, and I was like, wait, that didn't happen. I don't remember when this was. It was this week at some point. I had a dream where I woke up and like everybody was like, yeah, there's just snow and hail everywhere in Florida now. It's cold in Florida now. You have to deal with it. And I remember I was like, no. No. And I remember Pengy was excited because she was like, wow, it's snowing. And I was like, in Miami? Yeah. Oh, I also, like, last week, this is a different dream entirely. I had a different dream where, maybe I do have a lot of these. I don't know. But I had a dream where we were in Miami, and we had something that we had to do. We had to, like, go somewhere. We had to, like, transport whatever the items were that we had. And we were, like, getting ready to travel. I think I told this on stream already, so forgive me if I did. But, you know, I'll say it again anyway. We were trying to travel, but we couldn't get a car for whatever reason. And then one of my friends goes, oh, don't worry. I know how to ride a rope. And they lay a rope out. Like, he pulled out a rope from behind him and then laid out the rope, like, in a straight line on the floor. And we all sat on it, like witches on a broomstick. And then just put the boxes on, like, the back of the rope. I don't know if we tied it to it or what. But then he just started driving at 60 miles per hour like a freaking car, and all of us were like, yeah, this is totally normal. But we were in Miami, but it was like a weird version of Miami, where it was like fucking beautiful, man. The roads were lined with bold colored flowers and like bright green grasses and everything. It was beautiful. Absolutely stunning and beautiful. And there were like little, like, you know those little light brown and white spotted cows? There was those kind of just chilling around everywhere. I remember we stopped to pet one at some point. It was really cute. Miami is not that nice. Not bad, but you know, still not like that. Not nice like that, you know what I mean? It was beautiful. We were riding our little rope downtown, you know? And I still have a very vivid image in my brain of the flowers, because it was very nice. Hold on, I'm trying to adjust the shade of purple slightly. I think that's good. Mimi's already got her waterboarding technique down. Perfect, warlord. Yeah, for fleas, I can waterboard them, so I'm sure it's the same thing. I'd be a wonderful warlord. Absolutely wonderful. I think so. I live in Scandinavia. Oh, it's probably, yeah, that seems why it's cold there, for sure. Scandinavia is pretty north, isn't it? Well, more north than me. Probably not nearly as north in comparison to other things, but that's quite north, I think. Yeah, negative 10°C for most countries is chilly, but for some parts of the world it's considered average. Whew! Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me if I had to leave the house every time and it was always that cold every time. I'd be like, oh, I'm moving. I like having to, like, I like being able to walk outside and, like, it is basically never cold, you know? Like, just being able to walk outside and be like, oh, nice weather. Still not used to it, but it's very nice. You know? I want this rope to be gold. Also the little eye hole that it comes out of. Eyelet? What are these called? Bring bong bong bling bong bong bling bong bong bong. Bling bong bong bling bong bong bling bong bong bong. Blah, 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 blah. Of course, a penguin would be happy that there's snow in Miami. That's true. But she's one of them sand penguins, I feel like, you know? She don't like the cold. Or maybe she doesn't mind it anymore. I don't know. I remember there was a point in time where Pengy was like, I do not like the cold. I don't know if that's changed. But yes, I guess in theory, a penguin would like it when it's cold, huh? You can't argue with the facts. Okay, wow. It's okay, I'm coloring it a little out of the lines, but that's because I'm about to clean it up anyway, so it's okay. It works out. It's a little less than satisfying, but you get it. Okay. Hold on, let me catch up on the chat. I'm sorry. I'm a Nordic person, kind of from South America, but we moved to Scandinavia. Oh! I see. If you're from South America, moving that far north must have been a jump. Unless you were like super south, then I guess it wouldn't have been. Interesting. Can you imagine that if you saw IRL Mimi, a person riding a rope down the street? Honestly, I would just think they were a wizard and ask how they could do it and if they could give me any magic. Or if I could at least ride with them, because that sounds pretty dope. How does one remember dreams so vividly? Oftentimes I dream and forget about it once I'm awake. I think it's because I kind of, like, sometimes I like wake up and I'm like, I kind of want to know what happens, and I go back to sleep and I like continue the dream in a way, or sometimes it doesn't work, I guess. I can't really control that, but you get the gist. So sometimes I'll continue it, or sometimes I'll like be awake, but I'll be thinking about the dream before I wake up. Like I'll be thinking about all the details and stuff, and I'll be like, I guess I'm awake now. But then by that point I've already thought it over so much. And if you tell the story once to some people, I'm also a very visual person, so my visual memory is very good, whereas opposed to my other memory in every other aspect is terrible. So I remember a lot of the visuals more so than anything else, but that like, you know, kind of chimes in and reminds me of the other things that happened during the dream, if that makes sense. Because I'll be like, oh yeah, this happened when we were here, this happened when we were there. You know? You know? So, I don't know. I don't have a good memory by any means, but I remember lots of visuals, which triggers other memories in certain ways. Her hat is a different style than the other one. Let me go look at the thingy one more time. Yeah, there's no real, like, gold on the hat. Maybe I'll just do a little rim then. Like, around the top here. Just so it matches Soul's a little better. You know? Eyelid is correct. Nice. Listen, sometimes my brain works. Not always, but sometimes. Sometimes she checks into work for a few hours. And then she says, see you later. Sometimes she doesn't even say bye. It's honestly kind of rude. Sometimes my brain is just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done for the day, Captain, folks, etc. There's snow every year here in Norway, LOL, from like December to March, and it's at least once like -20 Celsius. Jesus. -20, that's probably freaking cold. I know in some parts of America it gets like, I don't know. Basically, Bobo's rolling. Oh. I've been up and down the East Coast of America, and like for New Jersey, for example, it could get like negative like 20 degrees Fahrenheit on real cold days, but it could also be like 120 degrees Fahrenheit on like real hot days. So the way of there's no way to it's both hot and cold, you know what I mean? I feel like it's the same across most of the northeastern area, probably, I shall assume. And then like southeastern is it's just that but less cold. Cuz like in Katsukan is in Maryland, which is not like terribly souther than New Jersey, to be honest, which explains why it's probably roughly the same, but by the water especially, it was like negative like freaking 30 degrees or something at some point there. Freezing. But then in Florida in the summertime, you get constant like 100+ degrees, so I don't know. Oh, that was so cute. Mimi's brain is quiet quitting, LMAO. So true. She does this every day, but then she'll end up coming back like for more, but then she'll be like, I'm out. She'll be like, yeah, that was enough excitement for the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If I decide to clock in tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't, well, you know what happened. Oh, I didn't color this. This little part of her cape. Okay. Wow. Crisis averted. Let's get the light colors on here. Because gold is gold and gold is shiny. All that glitters is not gold. Wow. But in summer there, it can be up to 30 degrees Celsius. You know, I actually don't really know how Celsius works. Hold on. Negative 20 Celsius is -4 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that makes sense. And then 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, 86 is nice. 30 degrees Celsius isn't that bad. I'm used to it being like 38, 39 degrees outside Celsius in the summers, which is pretty hot. Pretty hot. Me with my Google translator for temperatures open. Listen, everyone's always like, yeah, Celsius is so easy. Like, it's just 30 whatever equals boiling, and then 0 is freezing or whatever. And I'm like, Fahrenheit's easier. What are you talking about? 0, cold. 100, hot. You know? And yeah, I guess you could be like, oh, well, boiling temperature is this, and like freezing temperature is 32, but like, who cares? Calm down. You know? All you need to know is the closer it is to 0, the colder it is. The closer it is to 100, it's hotter. You know? It's not that bad. Same thing. Granted, I'm sure the same thing could be said about Celsius, but I'm picking and choosing my battles over here, okay? Wow. I don't get Fahrenheit though. It's okay. It's just 0 degrees cold. 100 degrees hot. You know? Also, you don't have to get it. If you don't use it in your... Like, if your whole country doesn't use it, like... Fuck, why would you bother? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. That's why I don't use Celsius. You never need to. The only time I ever need to know what Celsius is when I'm on stream, and I can easily Google it. I can easily Google it. That being said, I do wish it was like we just had a universal way to tell that, you know? Like things like temperature, time, things like that. I don't know. I feel like that should be pretty universal despite language stuff, you know? But Fahrenheit is just American gibberish. So true. So true. So true. Hold on. I have to... I'm just gonna make her sneakers match the t-shirt maybe? Or maybe the t-shirt and jacket combo. I don't really know. Alright, Mimi, the first video is done. Should I email it to you? You can email it to me if you want. You could also tweet it at me if you want to post it first or anything. I don't know if you want that to be a thing. You can tweet it at me or send it on Instagram. Post it wherever you want. You can put it on TikTok for all I care. I'm excited to see it regardless. But yeah, you can email it to me. Ooh, not that color. Hold up. She gonna have... I kind of want her socks to be pink, like the Kirby. Like the Kerbo. Rather, pardon me. Kirby and Kerbo, very different people. I don't mean to offend. So I guess we can make them look like that, just so we can get some color blocking down. Yeah. And then maybe like the... What do kids' sneakers look like? I don't really know. When I was little, I had these little Mary Janes that were white but cloth. You know? It's like 4 minutes, so you can just upload it if you want. Oh, okay. I'm excited to see it. Obviously, I won't promise until I see it, but, you know, if I like it, perhaps I will. And I'll be like, clipped by Zenithor. Clipped by Zenithor. Is it Zenithor or Zenithor? Does it matter? If I've been saying it wrong this entire time, well, that'd be embarrassing. But also, I would like to fix it if I was saying it wrong. But yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like a lot of things are just American gibberish, you know? Fahrenheit, the national anthem, Wall Street. Listen, have you ever... Oh, I forgot his earrings. Have you ever... Do other countries have a national anthem where you force all of the children in your country every day to put their hands over their hearts and say, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic of which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I almost got it wrong there. That's kind of crazy. That's weird. That's weird, isn't it? You know, to have all you round up all the kids, put their hands on their hearts and make them pledge allegiance. Whack, bro. I mean, I'm sure it's not that weird if you compare it to some, like, other things, probably, but it's normalized, so that's why we don't think it's that weird, but I think it's a little weird, but I always did it anyway, because I really didn't, because most of the time I wouldn't even really say the words. I would just sit there and go, you know? But apparently a lot of kids did that. I remember... I was watching a different VTuber. I don't actually remember who. I might have been Kyo Kaneko. I don't remember. But somebody was talking about the national anthem and how, like, strange it is that we did that. And then somebody in their chat was like, but did we actually do that? Because, like, I stood on the side, basically didn't say anything, and everyone else just kind of murmured it. And I was like, yo, me too. And then so was that streamer. And then it was like, wow, it turns out a lot of us did that. So I don't know. Kind of silly. Kind of whack, but kind of silly. Maybe like China and North Korea. Yeah. I don't know about China. I don't really know too many Chinese tradition stuff, but I do think that that's kind of reminiscent of like North Korea stuff, except North Korea stuff is like that to another level. I feel like, not that I know, like I don't really know. All I know is what the internet tells me. Which, you know, I don't know. I don't want to ruffle any feathers. I don't know. I don't know nothing. All right, I'm stupid. You're done with your dragon? I'm going to post it soon? Ooh, I want to see. Oh, my goodness. I'm excited to see what you have created. All right, back to the sneakers. I feel like if we're keeping the quote unquote costume of the kid, which is the hat and the jacket, to be one color, then I feel like her actual outfit should be a different color scheme. So maybe I'll just leave it like this and add some like lighter blue in here. Because she's got jeans on too, not that you would be able to see it from this angle. But just maybe some like cute little kid sneakers, you know what I mean? Because when I was little, I had just these all white cloth Mary Jane shoes that I wore most of the time. I don't know. I don't really remember having too many other shoes. So I don't really know. I don't really know what kid shoes look like, I'm not gonna lie. I can assume they're more colorful. And I know I've seen like those like light up sneakers that kids wear, right? But those are more like boy sneakers? I don't really know. I don't really know. Back in elementary, we'd have a pledge. We'd have to pledge something to our city every Monday. To your city? Interesting. If I had to like pledge to New Jersey or Florida, I'd be like, yeah, you're funny. You're lucky I'm doing it for the country, but the state, that's crazy. I mean, I would sooner do it for New Jersey than I would for Florida, I think, just because there's a lot of questionable people down here. But still, it's kind of scary. It's borderline like cult shit, you know? You got everybody chanting something in unison where they pledge their lives to something. Scary! Anyway. By the way, I just found you randomly. I was just scrolling and I saw you live and I joined and subbed. Oh! The only reason I haven't recommended you to my friends is because we live in Norway. Not many people speak English, so I'm like the quote-unquote best at English, said by my friends in my class. Hell yeah, you would have had me fooled, because you speak English so, I don't know, like fluently. I understand everything that you say. I've never once thought like, oh, English must not be like your first language or whatever. So, damn, I can see you being the best at English. Congratulations. You're bilingual. That's very cool. I, on the contrasting end though, would be much like your classmates, and I would be like, I don't know what that means. I don't speak English, you know? I was gonna say, I don't know in I don't even know what the language is. Nordic? Is that a language? I don't know. Either way, I wouldn't be able to speak it. Je ne parle anglais. Merci beaucoup. You know? I couldn't. I hope to get better at like Japanese and French through the existence of my life, but I really have not dedicated to that quite yet, so the progress is quite slow. But that's okay, we'll get on it. We'll get on it. The number one fallacy is that if you don't do it in January, you won't be able to do it until next January, but who cares? First of all, it's still January. Second, start something in February. Who gives a fuck? As long as you accomplish the damn thing, who cares? You know what I mean? So it's alright. If you're too stressed to do it in January, it's alright. Do it in February. Thanks, I'm bilingual and I speak Norwegian. Oh, Norwegian. Yeah, that makes sense. English and Spanish fluently, and I'm proud. Damn! You're trilingual! What the fuck? You're trilingual. Hell yeah, you're so cool for that. I've said this before. I've always wished that my school taught more strictly like a language course, like you had to learn a language like from a really early age, because like all my school did was teach us basic Spanish every year, the same basic Spanish, and like no one really cared, so like no one really like learned it that much. Like I mean, I learned like basic shit like, yo, me llamo Mimi, hola, cómo está, I was gonna say cómo ça va. That's French. you know, etc. You get it. But I wish that, like, my parents, like, sat me down and were like, you gotta learn another language. Doesn't matter what language it is. I would be okay with literally anyone. But I just think having two languages in your brain makes your brain, like, function better. You know what I mean? And it makes learning other languages later easier, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I just, you know, I wish that I was forced to learn another language when I was young, but now I am old, and now I am struggling because I am stupid. And every time I try to speak in another language, you know that thing where they're like, oh yeah, if you think in the other language, it'll make it easier for you to learn it. You know what I mean? I've been trying that with Japanese, but because I know, like, tiny bits of Spanish and more bits of French, but still not enough, my brain is just like, je suis une. I can see, that's the thing. I can formulate sentences in French very easily, so I know all of the, like, middle words and, like, what are those called? Pronouns and nouns and pronouns and things like that. I know all of that stuff in French. My just French vocabulary is a little off, but I know, like, conjugation and stuff for most words. But in Japanese, it's like the opposite. Not really the opposite, but I know a lot of various vocabulary, but not necessarily, like, sentence structure too well. So it's just very, like, it's just me being like, Otonoko wa mange une orange. Like, I don't know. I think it's really cool to know different languages. TLDR. So shout out to you, Hiya. Shout out to you. You're the coolest kid in your block, on your street, in your country. I don't know. I don't think school would help much unless you actually use the other language you want to use relatively often. That's true, but I feel like school would have helped if they were like, all right, like, you learned this when you were in first grade, you learned this in second grade, like, we're just adding to what you've learned. And then eventually, maybe by, like, different grades, we would just have to try and do conversations in, like, Spanish or whatever, you know what I mean? Because then we'd be able to do that, at least in a school environment, and, like, with each other, potentially, you know? But, like, damn, you get two English-speaking parents, and the next thing you know, you don't learn anything. I wonder if kids who needed to speak Spanish at home as well, I wonder if they needed to take Spanish classes too. And I wonder if it was really easy for them to do that. Or maybe they were offered other languages, I don't know. I know in middle school, you could learn French, German, or Spanish for me. I picked French, obviously, but I don't know. I wonder if, like, because before that, it was just Spanish every year. I wonder if kids who already spoke Spanish were like, this is a fucking stupid class. Because they would just be learning, like, the things they already know and more. Like, this is how you say I. Like, imagine going to an English class, if you speak English, and being like, I am. You are. We are. She is. He is, you know? Imagine, like, learning all of that, but, like, you're already, like, speaking English fluently, so you're just like, I feel like it's, you know what I mean? I feel like, I gotta ask Pengy if she dealt with that at any point. Although, then again, she grew up in Miami, so probably not. There was a high Spanish-speaking population there, so I don't know. There wasn't a particularly high population of Spanish speakers in New Jersey. There were people who did speak Spanish for sure, but, like, in juxtaposition to Miami, it is extremely smaller. So I don't know. Okay. I think we're pretty much done, to be honest. I could take one of these and put it over here. One, two, three, one, two, three, one, two, three. Sit down, sit down. I've been listening to bangers recently, if that's not obvious. I've been listening to a lot of bangers. There we go. It's pretty nice. Let's blend all these layers down, shall we? Yeah. Let me just peek at the reference sheet one more time. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. This is not the reference sheet. This is Kerbo. Okay, wait, I am forgetting something. Hold on. There's a loopy-doo over here. You know, this is something that I probably should have done earlier, but... Oh, I also didn't shade her socks. Hold on, we'll have to do that. But there's a loopy-doo right here that I forgot. Excuse me. Can't see anything. In 8th grade, I think you need to choose a language, French, Spanish, and some other stuff. I'm gonna choose French. My sis chose Spanish to have good grades. Oh, that's kind of fair. That's kind of similar to me choosing all of the art subjects because I was like, it'll be an easy A. So maybe that's how all the Spanish-speaking kids viewed it. They were like, easy A for me. Y'all are stupid because y'all don't speak this at home. You know what I mean? Shout out to them if that's how they felt, you know? We have that system in Europe. People still suck at it and forget it really fast. If you're ever going to use German outside of getting grades, you ain't going to remember it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Regardless, though, I wish my parents were, like, strict about that. Like, I wish they were like, yeah, we don't know it, but you gotta. You know? Challenge me a little bit out here. Come on. Bubba's snoring right now. It's really cute. I don't know if you guys can hear him softly snoring in the background. I think that might be too quiet for you guys to hear. You'll have to take my word for it. Just put a little bit of a different texture on that. Get the gold going. Oh girl. Na 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 yeah. Wow. My parents made me go to Spanish class in 1st grade. I didn't like it because I'm Latin Spanish, but the teacher and the class were like, Spain Spanish, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I do know what you mean. I only understand that because Pengi has explained that to me before, because Cuban Spanish is like the Spanish that she speaks, but when people speak like Spain Spanish, she's like, huh? Which is very funny to me as well. But yeah, that's interesting. I mean, that's like you... The closest comparison for like English speakers is like if your parents spoke British English at home, and then you like went to school but they were speaking like American English or Australian English or something, you'd be like, wait, these words are all different and the way you're saying them is all different. So yeah, I feel like that would be very confusing, especially for a kid. You know what I mean? So that's very understandably, like, confusing. For sure. Okay. Are we forgetting anything else? Let me look again. Oh, the sparkles on his hat. The sparkles. Sparkle. Yeah, 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 yeah. Da, 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 yo da 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 da. Wow. Oh. Wait. That didn't work out. Hold on. Hold on. You would think with how often I draw sparkles for pink willows and like the fruit punch and everything else, because like usually when you see sparkles on screen for my like story stuff, it's like, oh yeah, there's magic happening right now. Like there's some form of magic being signified as to being happening. But it's like you would think I'd be able to do that, you know, because I draw sparkles all the time. No. Sparkles and stars, even to this day, unless I like map it out properly, which I usually do not do. It's like, oh, we're just guessing out here, to be honest. Okay, and then put a black version right behind it with the teeny weeny tiniest Gaussian blur. And then we put that here, and then we put this here. We put this shade and shine layer, and then we just put some of the finer details on there, you know. We just put some of the finer details on there. Like tons of ESLs on the internet, we'll admit, oh my god, I can't read, that things like video games taught them more English than school. That's kind of interesting. That is very interesting, actually. I would have just thought that, like, you learned it through either, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, the internet makes sense. I was going to say either school or, like, home life or something, but, yeah, interesting. Hold on, where's this go? Oh, shit, wait, hold up. This one go up here. And this one goes a little more down here. Should go a little more up here. It's at an angle, so it's hard to tell. Okay. Wow. Alright, let's color the line art. And then do a couple finishing touches, and we are done with this one, and we can move on to the next guy. Hi, Bobo. You taking a little bath or something? You funny man. He's so cute, bro. I love me some Bobo. Sorry, the what blur? Oh, Jesus. Gaussian blur. The Gaussian blur. I said Gaussian for sure. I didn't say the Gaussian blur. I said the Gaussian blur, because that's correct, apparently. Gaussian blur. I'm never going to get over that in my entire life. Never going to get over that in my entire life. I don't think you understand how long I've been saying that word wrong. Gaussian? Ugh. It doesn't even sound right. Gaussian. The Gaussian blur. Shut up. Mr. Gaussian, I don't appreciate your last name pronunciation. The goose blur. Yeah, the goose blur. The gooses. The geese. The geese. The gooses. You okay, Bubba? I'm a little baby. My scrunkly little baby. Gaussian blur. Gaussian. Bruh. Gaussian? Oh, nice. Mimi's the new Picasso. Oh, you think so? Thank you. The way I learned English was kind of funny. You want to hear? Yeah, tell me about it. Oh wait. I was with one of my friends, and my parents heard me speaking English, and they didn't know that I knew English. Oh, whoa. You learned from video games and YouTube videos? That's impressive. I feel like I've been watching anime and like stuff for so long, so in theory you would think I know more Japanese than I do. But I feel like I just know various vocabulary in Japanese. Like, I don't know sentence structure, you know? I don't have good, like, listening comprehension either. Because, you know, when they're actually speaking, like, it goes a lot faster than when you're reading and you're like, Oto no ko wa, okanojo You know, like I mean, when I'm sitting down and like doing my funny little lessons, I could be like, all right, let me break this down. I don't know. I gotta get back into my lessons. Maybe I'll do that tonight, because I haven't done it in like a week and a half at this point. I feel like maybe 2 weeks actually. It's probably been a while. It's been a while. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta know what is love. Da 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 da. I don't know why at the end of that I wanted to jump into the Akali rap. It's Korean, so I don't know. But she's like, see, but then da 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 da. Oh, pow pow ba 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 ba. I don't know why my brain wanted to lead in from the end of What Is Love. That'd kind of be a fire remix, maybe, if it actually worked. Anyway, I'm coloring the line art right now. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm doing it from far away to make sure it still looks good. Because, like, sometimes I get a little lost in the sauce if I do it too close up. And then when you zoom out, it's like, ooh, why does it look like that? Not the bread emoji after sorry, the what blur? The Gaussian blur, actually. The Gaussian blur. The Gaussian blur. You know what that reminds me of? The other day I saw a clip of Amelie. She was like calling Shigo from Kim Possible Shiego. This is just like the same thing, different font, I feel like. Gaussian blur, Gaussian blur, bro. Bro. Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Her sister was a witch. Oh. Hold on. This is a little wonky, a little catty wampus. I gotta do her socks really quick because I forgot about them already. You know, I like just said that I have to do that 2 seconds ago, but I forgot immediately. It's okay. It's Jover. It's not Daijobu anymore, guys. Wow. Okay. Looking at the lines now. This one's a little too dark for my tastes, and these ones are too dark for my tastes, and these ones are a little wonky in a couple ways, and this could use a little brush up in a way or two. Nice, okay. And there's something going on down here with that little white speckle. I won't stand for it. Hold on, that didn't work. Okay, beautiful, fixed it. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, okay. I want to put a little darker right here. But other than that, we're good. Okay. Now we blend it all together into one image. And then we do our final touches, which includes some extra glowy shit. Because, you know, what's my art if it's not shiny, glowy, and sparkly? In some way, shape, or form, you know? Sorry, I'm zoning out. My brain doesn't work anymore. So I've been drawing for a while, and you're telling me I've been pronouncing Gaussian blur wrong? That's what I'm saying. Look, we got another one. That's what I'm saying. Have you also been saying Gaussian blur? Because it's actually pronounced Gaussian. Gaussian blur, apparently. Gaussian. I thought it was Gaussian blur for my entire drawing career, which, mind you, is like 10 plus years. Okay? I thought it was Gaussian blur. Gaussian blur. You know, got some Gaussian blur to this. Got a Gaussian blur there. Oh, I wish I had a Gaussian blur pen. No. Fucking Gaussian. Gaussian blur. Heh. Heh. I know I've complained about this a lot, but I'm not over it. I'm really not. I don't know when I'll get over it, honestly. It's like somebody walking up to you and telling you, like, you spell, like your profession wrong. Like, if you're, like, an architect, but you've been mispronouncing the word architect your entire life. You know? Frankly, it's embarrassing. I've been saying it with my whole chest for years. Not a single soul has ever called me out. Gaussian blur and bread mold are two things chat won't ever let me forget. Oh, the bread mold. Ew. Ew. The best. Ew. Ew. I didn't eat it. I didn't eat it. I stopped when I saw it was not good anymore. I was like, ew. Ew. Nice and shiny golden pieces. I just like when the gold stuff has a little extra sparkle to it. You know what I'm saying? It's just nice. When there's just a little extra glow. It makes me feel like my, what's it called? When you have an oval eye and you see lines in light? Astigmatism? Makes me feel like my astigmatism's here. Waiting for me. You know? It's beautiful in a way. Anyway. Gaussian. Gaussian. Gaussian blur. Gaussian. Yeah, no, it doesn't stick. I'm sorry. It sounds like I'm trying to pronounce it wrong on purpose, like souse instead of sauce. You know? Oh yeah, give me my souse over here, you know? Sousey. Sauce. Souse. Gaussian. There's no remedy for this situation, man. I don't know. Bing bong, bing bong. Bling bong, bling bong. Alright, hold up. I gotta do a couple more of my tiny little things and then we'll be done. I like to put taste buds just because that's kind of a flex. I got the line tool on still. Hold up. Making my life difficult for no reason. Gotta add random sparkles. Whose art style even is this without the random sparkles? It's mine. Look at that. Oh yeah. Shiny! Mario Hara took me over for a second. I'm sorry. I was possessed by the spirit of Mario Hara. Over here too. Just get a couple. Really bring out the shiny effects over here. Shiny! And a little bit over here. And some of these. And some of these. Almost there. And done. Wow. Except I didn't add any over here, so I'm not done yet. Pardon. Pardon me. Pardon me, ma'am. That's good, right? We like it, Picasso? Now, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna get a little bit of some harsher lighting going on. Just for shits and giggles, you know? You might be asking yourself, Mimi, should have done this before you separated, or before you unseparated the line art. Yeah, maybe. But I never do. I like to wait till the last possible minute so that I can cause myself as much trouble as possible. You know? I find life more thrilling that way. Did you guys hear that song was originally supposed to be like an intimidation tactic? For like a war, like somebody would be like marching into war, I don't remember who, and they would just be playing that classic carnival music. That was why it was like originally composed. But then they were like, no, it's too silly or something probably, and then now it's carnival music, you know. Imagine if you were going to war and you just heard that approaching you over the hills. I'd be like, the clowns? Actually, I probably wouldn't have been like the clowns back then, because I don't think they knew that was what that music was for back then. But you know, you get it, you hear what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Wow. The subtle blue back shadows really add extra depth to our protagonist here. Hold up. I don't know if I want that or not. No, I don't think I do. I think it's better without that. Pardon me. Oh, hi, Soul! It's the man of the hour. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, hello. I stopped when I saw them, old guys. Please just forget that I was sick the day after and had to cancel a stream. I wasn't sick. I had a headache. That's different. That doesn't come from me consuming something I probably shouldn't have consumed. I just, you know. Oh no, my tummy hurt that day. I think. I actually don't remember. Regardless, I remember it not being because of the mold, most likely, or maybe it was. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Regardless, anyway. This is, I think we're done, I think it's good. Sorry, I want to tweak this a little. It's reading a little silly from afar. I just want to make this line a little darker, specifically. Reading a little silly goosey from afar. Yeah, that's better. Wow, okay. Hold on, wait, there's one more thing I haven't done. As if I didn't say that 30,000 times already. Just gotta add some more glowies, because my art style's real glowy. Real shiny, real glowy, real sparkly. Real nice. Real nice. Yeah. Yeah. Export. So. Alright, it's exporting. Give it a second. It's a chunky file, so she's taking her time. Same, I will still pronounce it the way I've always done. Good, good. Kodoku, how do you pronounce it normally? Do you also say Gaujin? Or do you say it like another way? Gaushin? Gaushin. How do you say it? I'm curious now. Mimi will learn one day. What will I learn? What'll I learn? I don't remember. You could draw more? Yeah, I'm gonna draw more. I'm gonna work on another one. I still have a couple hours left, so it's okay. Well, maybe not. Oh, at least an hour and a half. Hold on, no. Let me be a good yappa and deliver this to Mr. Solaris Stardust in chat. Cause you know how satisfying it is to be like, oh, but check that off. I did that. Oh, you guys know what else I did? They have a Pokemon card design contest right now. Actually, it might have just ended. I don't really remember. Hold on. Okay, anyway, oh yeah, and I entered it. I entered the Pokemon card design contest. I don't think I'm gonna win, but you guys want to see my entry? I could show you. I think it's kind of cute. It was a fun little thing to do in like the morning one day. Yeah, okay, maybe just make sure I'm submitting the right thing to the right person. I'm terrified that one day I'll be like, hi, Soul, here's your completed commission. It'll be like something of Rosa, and then I'll be like, ooh, that ain't right. That ain't right. Oh, she. Alright, I submitted it. Let me open up the reference sheet for this commission, because I already have this one that I've been working on. But we'll finish it. Let me get this on screen so you guys can see who we're drawing. Let me save this whole thing, and then we'll close this. And then this is the character that we're drawing for this commission. I believe he is a Yu-Gi-Oh character. And they wanted him to be like smiling and blushing and very like cutesy, so that's what I'm drawing. I'm drawing this very spiky hair man, very cutesy. Spiky hair characters and like, I want to say like little boy shonen type of shows, like, you know, Tenkai Knights is my favorite show, but there's that. There's Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! They always got these crazy ass hairstyles that don't make any fucking sense. I am no stranger to that. So anyway, we're gonna work on this for a bit now. This commission's due date was also coming up, so I have to finish it, you know? Yeah, we finished 2 today, or at least we finished 1, we start working on another, who knows? These streams are a little jumbly sometimes, but that's okay. I might do this soon, I don't know. I want to do another designing characters with random colors stream again soon, because those are really fun to do. They also make nice easy shorts for me, so I might do another one of those soon. We'll see. Do you guys like those streams? I'll probably do one with like the randomizer. Maybe I'll find a new randomizer. Maybe I'll use the original one. I don't think I'll use the spinny wheel again, because that one was a little like repetitive. I might use the spinny wheel for skin tones. I don't know. We'll see. But it could be fun. Ah, the husbando commission. Oh yeah. Somebody's husbando. You know, no judgment here though. Have you guys seen, there's like a trend, listen, if you haven't seen it, whatever, man. But there's a trend on Instagram Reels right now. It might be a TikTok trend too, actually. I don't really know. But it's like, oh, I didn't have any weird childhood crushes. And then it like clicks over to a bunch of people's childhood crushes that are like really strange. At least by current standards. And I didn't crush on people when I was a child. I've been told that it's called being demisexual when you like you don't like people until you know their personality and you like meet them and whatever, and you're like, you know, invested in their personality, question mark, I don't know. Anyway, so I never had childhood crushes at all. I just didn't. I had like favorite characters, but like I was never like, wow, I want to date that character. You know, that was never a thing crossing my funny little mind back then. What the fuck is happening in this sketch right now? I can't even tell. Oh, okay, his torso line is here. I thought this was the torso line for a second, and I was like, what is going on? But yeah, no, this makes more sense. Alright, we'll just keep doing up here then. We'll speed run some line art out here. And by speed run, I mean go my normal pace, but hope it goes faster. Your cat Carrot is awake? Oh, welcome to the world of the awake, Carrot. I love that Carrot. So cute. So cute. I am a proud single Pringle forever. Oh my god. Go off, queen. Slay. Yeah, demisexual is exactly that. Yeah. I've never been like one of those people who finds comfort in labels. I know a lot of people find comfort in labels, but for me, I'm like, nah, I'm just me. I don't need to know all that. I don't need to be labeled or placed into in a grouping or whatever. It doesn't make me uncomfortable, but it doesn't make me comforted. So I don't really seek out labels like that. So I didn't know that was a thing for a while. But yeah, I don't know. I don't just be crushing on people. I could tell you, like, oh yeah, this person's cute. This person's, like, got a pretty face. Or whatever. But at the same time, I'll be like, yo, did I tell you guys? I dated this one kid in high school. That relationship ended real quick. But I dated this one kid in high school because no one else had ever asked me out ever in my entire life. And he was the first person. And I was like, I don't like this person, but I mean, no one else has ever asked me out, so why not? Perhaps I could develop feelings for this person. And it didn't happen. I did not like that guy. It never came. Tisk, tisk, tisk. So sad. But he's a bad person anyways. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. So silly though. So silly. I learned my lesson. I had a couple crushes and at one point 2 girlfriends at the same time. The best was out here like, oh my god, the best, were you like a womanizer as a child? Like 2 girlfriends at the same time. Oh my god, did they know? Were you just that desirable that they were like, yeah, he's also her girlfriend. Wait, also, she's also, you get it. You get what I'm trying to say. Listen, were you like, you were 2-timing, or were you like, was this like a known thing in your little circle when you were a kid? Now I gotta know all the best lore. Carrot's watching the live right now. Hi, Carrot! Hello, Carrot! Here, maybe Carrot will want to play with this. Hold on. Hey, Carrot! Carrot! I hope that worked. Sometimes my cats like it when I do that. But then when they start to swat at the screen, I'm like, oh my god, okay, calm down. Let's throw an actual toy that you can tear up with your little claws. Carrot, such a cute cat name. Anyway, he's staring at it. Oh, he's so cute. Bow, 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 bow. I just started playing piano and my dog walked out of the room. Damn, how bad are you at piano? Then again, I feel like I must be terrible at singing because every time I start singing, it doesn't matter if I've been talking for hours. Like, stream talking does not bother him. But if I start singing for more than, like, literally 4 seconds, I feel like Oreo is just like, ugh, I'm out of here. And I'm like, damn, bro, how bad is my singing? The fuck? So hopefully it's something like that. I don't know. Or maybe it's just because dogs have sensitive ears and pianos are kind of loud. I like pianos, but I like to enjoy them from afar because they are quite loud. Well, like certain pianos, not all of them. But you know. So maybe the doggy's just like, sounds good. I'll enjoy it from the other room. Bruh. Oh, I didn't mean to insult you. You could be a god at playing the piano. I don't know. I didn't mean to be rude. I was just saying, like, I'm bad at singing and my cat lets me know very obviously. Imagine your dog dissing your piano skills. I know. Crushing on TV characters is just weird as fuck. I feel like it's, maybe now, but I feel like so many different people have been, like, outing their childhood crushes as, like, these fictional characters and whatever, and they're, like, real strange, some of them. Like, you see, like, Thomas the Tank Engine appear. You see, like, the fucking Teletubbies appear. You see, like, crazy-ass characters appear on those things. It's kind of like, oh, damn, you're sharing that with the whole world, huh? Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm sorry, I just realized this is its own thing. I gotta change the, where this is coming from. This one's probably fine. Anyway, yeah, man. For me, it was the opposite. When I realized I was demisexual, reality hit me like wham. Like, oh wow, no wonder I can't get into hookup culture. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. I don't enjoy hookup culture either. I've never understood that. I see people doing that and, like, saying, like, yeah, I've dated, like, 30 girls in the past, like, 3 weeks. None of them have really clicked with me. And I'm like, shit, what the fuck? You went out 30 times in 3 weeks, first of all. Second, damn. You know what I mean? Like, you dating all these people? Like, what do you mean? Are you going based off of looks alone? Because no wonder that shit's not working for you, homie. Oh my god. I have this one friend. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think two of my childhood friends, or I guess my high school friends, are, like, dating now. But the guy, he was like, he has, like, I don't know, not with this girl that he's with now, because that's my friend, but, like, and she doesn't fit the bill for, like, what I'm about to say either. But I feel like his past relationship stuff was always really bad, because he was, like, attracted to the type of girls that, like, I don't know, like a bitchy personality, I guess you could say, and, like, the like, I don't want to say, like, one night stand types, but, like, not commitment based types. I don't know a better way to say that. You know what I mean? Like, hookup culture stuff. But then he'd be, like, really upset when, like, the relationship didn't go anywhere, and I'd be like, I don't know how to say this. I've never said this to him, but it's like, I think it's because your taste in women's kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just saying, I don't know. It's like, have you ever seen those TikToks? One of them, Moist Critical, did a video on semi-recently, but, he was like, it was like a lady filming herself in the car on, like, a first date. Actually, I think this might have come out to have been fake afterwards, but I thought it was real when I saw it, and I was like, damn, people are crazy. Anyway, but basically it was a lady filming herself in the car on a first date, and it was, like, the gist of it was that, I don't remember what restaurant it was, like Cheesecake Factory or something maybe, and the guy took her to a Cheesecake Factory for the date, and she was like, I'm not getting out of the car. And she was like talking to the camera instead of talking to the man. And she was like, I'm not getting out of the car. Like, what makes you think it's appropriate to take me to a cheesecake factory? And then he was like, you said it was okay. And then I was like, I don't know. In my eyes, like, that's kind of an expensive place. Like, damn. But I guess it wasn't expensive enough for either her or the character that she was playing, assuming it was a skit. I don't know. Anyway, I saw that and I was thinking, like, wow, these people are real. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that shit because I don't care like that. I'm so glad I don't gotta deal with that shit. Bro, not the Cheesecake Factory TikTok. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Was that real or was it a skit? I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know. I thought the cheesecake. I know, like, if somebody took me to the Cheesecake Factory, I'd be like, all right, damn, are you sure that's expensive? We can go to like fucking Five Guys or something. We can go to like, you know, a cheaper place for like a first date. Really, like, I don't know. Like, you don't know me yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't go out on dates with people, but if I were to do that, like, I wouldn't be like, I'm not getting out of the car. I'm not getting out of the car. And then she was like, I'm not getting out of the car. But the guy was like, he was like, okay, then do you want me to drive you home? And she was like offended by that. She was like, what? And he was like, I made reservations for us here. And like, you didn't tell me you wanted to go somewhere else. And then the lady was just like, so you didn't read my mind, basically. And I was like, what the fuck? I can't believe people like this exist in the world. I can't believe people like this exist in the world. You know, all women are queens unless they act like that. God damn. Just be nice. Just be nice. You should be like, well, I don't really like Cheesecake Factory. Can we go somewhere else? You know? It ain't that hard. It ain't that hard. It was also just kind of like shocking to me to watch because like she was talking to the camera and not talking to him. Like she was like, so let me tell y'all why you can't do this. Or like whatever. And I was like, whoa. Can't believe this is a real video that I'm watching right now. I can't believe it's a real video I'm watching right now. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Five Guys is expensive as fuck though? Is it? The one, well, okay, if you're comparing it to like some other things, maybe. I always get really cheap meals there. Like I get like the little burger, which is like $4. And like the like little fries, which is like $4 or $5 as well. I don't even get the drinks there usually, so I guess maybe if you're getting like the fancy burgers and stuff, yeah, probably it could be expensive, but I always get like the cheap little shit. I get the cheap shit. Also, I've heard that different restaurants charge different amounts when you like live in different places. This morning was like actually very real too, because I saw a TikTok and then it was a guy telling you how to make hash browns. This is why I got my Chick-fil-A breakfast this morning, because I was craving it. But it was a guy saying, here's how to make McDonald's hash browns, because they sell that shit for $2.99 and that is like way too much. And I was like, damn, they sell those for only $2.99 near you? I went and I looked. That shit's $4.69 here. One hash brown, $4.69 from McDonald's. What the fuck? I can get a whole hamburger for that price. So you fucking lying. You lying. Like, damn. I just came back, but AI, how do you say his name? Yu-Gi-Oh! V-Rains? Yeah. Brains? Yeah. That's this guy is a commission for somebody. I'm not going to say their name just in case they don't want it public. I don't know. But yeah. I've never seen this Yu-Gi-Oh! Series specifically. I saw like little episodes here and there of some other ones, but never this one. Or if it was this one, I didn't know. If it was this one, I didn't know. Yeah, Five Guys is crazy expensive here. Damn. Oh my god. We don't even have Five Guys or KFC here. Oh my god. I like the word for love. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I didn't know that. Yeah, hold on. Let me look up the... Actually, hold on. Let me look at my little app over here. Let me look at my little app. I'm not going to order anything, but I'm going to look. Five Guys. This one. Oh, yeah, some of their big burgers are expensive as fuck. What the hell? The big ones? This fucking shit's like $11. Oh my god. I can see why y'all saying that's expensive. I get like a real basic hamburger from them and then their french fries. Their french fries are $5 and they give you like a shit ton. And I get like a basic burger which costs like probably like somewhere between $4 and like $7 probably. So I guess that is kind of expensive, but you know, not as expensive as like a Cheesecake Factory meal. Where were we going with this conversation? I don't even know. I don't even remember anymore. Coffee dates? Oh, that would be cute too. But yeah, I don't know. Point is, that lady on TikTok was really not happy that she was being treated to a free Cheesecake Factory meal. And all I would like to say is I will take a free Cheesecake Factory meal. Although then again, there's no dish that I really like from Cheesecake Factory. I've gone a few times, and I always get something different, because every time I'm like, it was mid. The cheesecake's good, but, like, the actual, like, food, I feel like it's on par with, like, Applebee's. Maybe it's a little better than Applebee's, actually. Applebee's is kind of ass, but I don't know, you know? Mimi is a cheap date, noted. Listen, I'm food motivated. You give me food, I'll be your friend. That's all I'm saying. As long as the food isn't, like, poisoned or some shit. You know? Like, I don't want to deal with that. But, if it's good food, I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend. I love KFC. They have it in Chile. Oh, I see. KFC is disappointing, so you're not missing much. I don't think I've ever actually had KFC. I'm not going to lie. I've had, like, Popeyes, which is pretty good, to be honest. Have you guys ever been to a Popeyes that doesn't have a 3-hour fucking long wait? Like, it should be fast food and they have drive-thrus, but, like, every time I go to a Popeyes, I'm waiting in the parking lot for 3,000 years. Which, like, honestly, I'm pretty patient, so I don't mind. But it's kind of crazy to me that it happens every single time, no matter what city I go to. Happened in New Jersey, happens in Tampa, in Orlando, in Florida, Miami. All of these, they always take 3 billion years, and you don't even... I mean, the food's probably good in the end, but damn. God damn. Mimi is bread motivated. Oh, if it's that bread from that Italian restaurant that Daisy and I went to, you know damn well I'm bread motivated. Oh my god. Oh my god. That bread in the vinaigrette oil with the soft bread with the crunchy outside, and it had like the little spices around it. My mouth is watering thinking about it, bro. Maybe my mom will want to go there. Maybe my friend will want to go there. My friend's coming this weekend. I'll tell you who they are, but they don't really do social media, so you guys wouldn't really be able to do much with that information. It's one of my high school friends. Still though, I'm excited. I'm excited. Maybe we can go to that little Italian restaurant and get the yummy bread. I'm eating a raw tortilla. Is that wonderful? They have the most taste ever. I love this guy so much. I'm so glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, they were like writing about him, about this character in their commission thing, and they're saying like, despite being an AI, he like is really like affectionate and kind of cute and whatever. They were really eloquent with their wording, and I was like, wow, iconic. We love someone who stands their Oshi through and through. Through and through. Their husbando through and through. Still, though, I thought this would be a fun character to try and draw, because the hair is so, like, outside of my normal realm, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Aren't TikTok people complaining about coffee dates now? Are they? What's wrong with a coffee date? I don't like coffee, but I'll get like a frappe or something. You know what I think? I think people are too picky nowadays. Some people like coffee dates. And if you're not one of those people, then tell your person that you don't want to go on a coffee date. Tell them you want to go bowling or something. I don't know. And if you're too uppity to do that, then stay single, bitch. What the fuck? If you're too uppity to be like, yeah, I don't really like this place, or I don't really want to do that, you're like, or you should read my mind, actually, because I don't like this. You should know that I don't like that, even though you've never met me before. You uppity. You uppity about that. Stop. Stop that. Now, you stop that now, you. You stop that. Da 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 da, yeah. Me, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. Also me, you stop that, you. If somebody else went through the trouble to plan a date for you, you should be grateful about that. You should be grateful about that. And if you don't want to do something, you gotta be a communicating person and say, I don't want to do this thing. You know how easy that is? Unless you got anxiety, then maybe that's not easy. But then if you have anxiety, you could be like, I don't know, I don't really, you know. And then hopefully they'll be smart enough to pick up the hint from that. I don't know, you know. It's all about communication. I've never been to a Popeye, so that solves that problem. Me neither. They're good. The food is good. It's just, you know, a little. You just gotta wait for it for a real long time in the drive-thru. If you want Popeyes, expect to be out of the house for an hour if it would take you 20 minutes normally. You know? You know? That reminds me, Mimi, I'm making bread for the first time this weekend. Oh, you have to let me know how it goes. I've made banana bread, but I have not made like actual bread, and that's me using like a mix. 'Cause I'm no baker. I am no baker by any means. I can cook and concoct some things in the kitchen, but baking is way too much mathematical measurement shit for me. Wouldn't be me. I would get it wrong. 'Cause even now, like, sometimes my banana bread comes out real mushy on the inside, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? And I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you because I followed the instructions. And sometimes, and I do it the same way. And like the other times when I do it the same way, it still turns out good sometimes. Most of the time, actually. Just occasionally, it's like real mushy, like yogurt on the inside. I'm like, what the fuck happened? I did it the same way as last time. I don't understand. I don't know. I think you missed the 2GF story. Oh shit, hold on, let me scroll up. Let me find it. Oh, now my first GF just wanted me to date her friend too. Later she sent me a glittery love letter where she talked about how she loved me way more than her friend did. What the fuck? I don't know how to tell you the best, but I guarantee you that first girl saw some sort of a TV drama, and just like Becky from Spy Family wanted to watch it play out in front of her. And you were the target, and her friend was the desired rival. That's so funny though. Kids are so silly. I love a glittery love letter being like, I love you more than my friend. But like 2 weeks prior, it was like, you should date my friend too. That's so cute. Kids are so silly. Oh my gosh. Wait, the In-N-Out here is brutal though? That's like a West Coast thing, right? I've never eaten at an In-N-Out or a Jack in the Box. I want to, but I've never had. Bro, the McDonald's drive-thru here is blowing up. Yeah. McDonald's and actually maybe not even McDonald's as much. Chick-fil-A specifically, the drive-thru is always bussin', except for Sundays when they're closed because it's a religious business, I think. For some reason, I don't know. But that being said, yeah, every day Chick-fil-A's drive-thru is like filled to the absolute brim with people in the drive-thru. Like, it is just crazy. Every day. They have multiple lines. I will say though, you never spend long in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru because they have got that shit down to like a T. They have people who will like run out and take your orders like while you're in one part of the line, so that by the time you get to the end of the line, like your order's already made. They have like people who do like paying separately, then like the order taking. They have people who like check the car. I don't know. They have that shit down to a T. Honestly, I kind of feel bad for the workers because it seems like a very stressful job, but I mean, I guess they chose to work at a Chick-fil-A, so I mean, hopefully they're having fun with it at least a little bit, right? Or adversely, hopefully the pay is worth it. You know, maybe they pay slightly better than other places. I don't know. I feel like I could never work in food businesses just because I would never ever want to eat at that restaurant again after working there regardless. And I like food too much, so you know, couldn't be me. That's why I work retail. That's why I choose to work retail, you know? Still sucks, but at least I can enjoy food. Can't enjoy those prices though, you know? That and the customers. What? I tried Wendy's when I was in Japan and it was also kind of mediocre. Yeah, Wendy's is absolutely mediocre, but it's a step above, like, it's by far a step above Burger King. McDonald's is honestly stepping it up, but I still think Wendy's is higher than McDonald's in terms of, like, meat quality. Yeah, but even then, Chick-fil-A is still higher, I feel like. So, in quality terms. So, I don't know. Depends. Depends. I like Wendy's spicy nuggets sometimes. Usually, like, that's when I'm trying to get, like, a stupid fast meal, though. I hardly ever go out of my way to eat Wendy's. You know what I mean? Actually, I don't think I've ever once gone out of my way to eat Wendy's. But, you know, it's fine. I is an AI born from the protagonist when he was tortured as a kid. So that's fun. They reunite later and become anti-heroes together. What the fuck? Is the protagonist of this still Yu-Gi-Oh? Or is this like a different season? A different season of Yu-Gi-Oh? Like how Beyblade had Jenga for a while, but then they were like, yeah, we don't want Jenga anymore, but then Jenga showed up again in some evil man's lair. I don't really know how that happened. I wasn't really paying that much attention. But it was kind of crazy when it did, you know? You know what a fun art stream would be if I did like a drawing your childhood characters in my style stream? So like you guys would just be like, yeah, draw Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls, and I would draw Bubbles. I'd probably just do like sketches with some like mediocre flat color, you know what I mean? But that still could be a fun stream idea. Oh. Let's see. If If you're wondering why this sketch is so colorful in comparison to usual, it's just because he has a lot of complex shapes and I wanted to separate everything out so I could actually tell what the fuck was going on. How much does a PC Chromebook cost in the US? I don't know. Okay. So when we were moving from New Jersey to Florida, we sold all of my old furniture in the house, and I also sold some like cosplays and stuff, so, you know. So we sold a lot of my old stuff basically, and then I got X amount of money from that, and then I don't really remember what the budget was, but I was like, all right, this is my budget to fill up my new room with furniture. And I got a bunch of cheap furniture from Walmart. And then I spent the rest on a PC. I think my PC setup is probably like $3K total, which isn't small by any means. It's probably by far the most expensive thing I own. That being said, I've also added stuff to my room through my own money as I've went, like my shelving for my like manga, my like trundle bed, my cat tree. Yeah. It was funny because when we first moved in here, I just threw my mattress on the floor in the corner and I was like, I guess this is how I'm sleeping for like a couple weeks until I get a bed frame. So the bed frame was like the first thing that I ordered. But the trundle was empty for a while. Because obviously, like, I didn't want to spend the money on the extra mattress too quick, you know? But it's okay. We've been attaining furniture across time. I prioritize the PC for sure. But, you know, I prioritized it, and I haven't regretted that yet. So, you know, it's all right. Now, if something happened to this PC, I'd be fucked, man. I don't know what. I would not be able to afford a new one, but it's okay. Right now, we're thriving. All right, that's his little neck thing. He's got this extra little PC piece up here. My PC was $200 at an electronics store. That's fair. I got one of those pre-built PCs off the internet. I asked my techie friends, I was like, oh, what do you guys think I should get? And then we landed on this one, and I said, all right, I'll trust your judgment. And then I purchased it. And then I got like a second monitor too, but I got that a lot later. Second monitor really helps for streaming though. Bed frames are for wimps. Don't sleep with just your mattress on the floor. Zenithor, don't tell me you do that. Don't tell me you do that, Zenithor. No. Zenithor, you're better than this. Don't tell me you sleep with your mattress on the floor. I really want to do room reviews as like a stream. Do you guys think if I asked for people's rooms, I would get enough to review for a stream? Better yet, would any of you guys send in pictures of your rooms for a room review? Because, like, I feel like a lot of people would be like, no. But those are really funny streams. Joker, hi, by the way. You've been here for a hot minute now, and I haven't said hello. Hello. Yeah, the furthest east in and out is in Texas. Oh, yeah, that's still too far. No, it's a different character. His name is Yusaku. Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains gets really dark. Oh. Arr. I don't really know much about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry, I'm a little uneducated. I know minor things about Beyblade and significant things about the Pokemon universe. And even more significantly, I know basically everything there is to know about the Tenkai Knights universe. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always kind of escaped me. Which is ironic, because I think it's like the second most popular behind Pokemon. Of the ones that I've listed. You know. Hi, Bobo. He's readjusting in his little seat. I have this soft little blanket for him to chill in, just on top of my desk. He's a sweet baby. Mr. Sandman, give me a dream. She's drawing. Hi, Rory. Yeah, I'm drawing. I'm drawing. Got my commissions, and I'm drawing them. Hold up. What's happening here? Hold on. Hold on. The anatomy is a little not anatomying anymore. That goes there. This. Select that. I really like these sleeves. These sleeves are so funny in style. Let me scooch this over so you can actually see it. I like the sleeves. They're just droopy, but they've also got that like long cuff on them. I don't know. I like them. Bobo, yeah. He's a Bobo. He's sleeping next to me. He's been hanging out with me the past few days. He's a real sweetie. Just out of curiosity, do you do multiple styles of drawing? Is there one you prefer to use? I have my art style. I don't really draw in anything besides my art style, to be honest. I guess, but in terms of like rendering and coloring, I have different levels of detail, which I guess you could consider a different style, but ultimately I guess maybe it's just the same thing. So, I don't know. I think it's more fair to say that I just have my one style and that's it. Cause I don't draw in other art styles in terms of like sketching, cause like I know Pengy does that, but nah, I don't do that. I know a lot of artists do, but I'm built different. Sorry if that's kind of a confusing answer, but You want to hear about the time that we had swim classes at school? We were going to a pool named Pyrbade in Trondheim, Norway. Pyrbade? Sure! Tell me about him. I love this design a lot. Normally he looks like a little blob creature. Really? Hold on. Now I gotta Google this guy now. I'm curious. You say he's a blob? Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know how to spell Yu-Gi-Oh! Jesus. Vrains. Let's see. Oh! I see! Yeah. No, the human form, I like the human one better, I think. But, the blob is kind of silly looking. He looks like a little Mickey Mouse caricature. I'll show you guys. He looks like a little Mickey Mouse caricature. Look at him. Oh, jeez. It's not my zoom tool. Look at this guy. A little Mickey Mouse looking guy. He's got big shoes. And cartoony hands. And cute little eyeballs. I'm gonna guess this guy with the red, yellow, and pink hair is the main character. Interesting. They've got some serious eyeliner and hairstyling going on. They got that got to be glue on a monthly subscription, bro. Pyrbade. Pyrbade. So we were going to the pool and we were in 2 groups. Okay. It's easier when you're using a style you're used to using, IMO. Yeah, for sure. I feel like my art style is just what I like art to look like. At least, as far as I can make it. What the hell? Oh, this is a white layer. I was like, why is this doing that? But yeah, I like my art style to look a certain way. So, I simply make my art style mimic that to the best of my ability. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Da 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 da, yeah, yeah, yeah. It feels so much later than it actually is. It's only 3:30. Feels like it's like 5 p.m. right now. I'm getting hungry. Maybe that's why. I don't know, but I did a bit after moving. You can review my desk setup. Why not? Oh, nice. I really think room reviews would be fun. I think it would be very fun content. I'm just worried I would only get like 3 rooms, and then I'd be like, all right, that was a good room review, everyone. Goodbye. You know? I ain't that big of a streamer. Alright, this is pretty good. Let me just blend all this together. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho, yo ho ho, yo ho ho. Binks no sake wo todoke ni yuku yo. Can you tell I've been watching One Piece again? Could you tell? Was it obvious? I actually don't know the rest of the lyrics in Japanese well enough to just sing them. It's like umikaze kimikaze naimakase. Something like that. Something. Oh, sorry for the Windows jump scare noise. What's happening right now? Oh, there we go. Okay, wait. Huh? Oh, shit. Huh? Wait a minute. Eh? Oh, what the hell? Hold on, I got something weird going on. Let me just... Alright, this is one. Who are you? These are both of these layers. I don't know why I decided to make the layers do that, but I did. Okay, cool. Alright, erase this one now. And, this one. And this one. Wow. We figured it out. It only took me way too long. Yeah. Can you listen? Can you tell I've been listening to Giga's Change, like, right before stream? Cause it seems a little obvious, but it's stuck in my head. So we were going to the pool. We were in 2 groups. Group 1 first, and then group 2 second. I was in group 1, and we went to the wardrobes and changed into swimsuits. Had swim classes, and went back and changed back. But then when group 2 came back, the girls told us that the boys tried to break into the girls' wardrobes. So I was terrified and changed in the corner the rest of swim class. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's scary. Ugh. Teach those boys some manners. What the heck? They probably saw it on a TV show and thought it would be funny. Teach those boys some manners. That's a parenting L. I'm sorry that happened to you. Ooh. Was that Brooke the Skeleton by any chance? Yes, that was Brooke the Skeleton. Brooke the pirate, the One Piecean. You could also call him Soul King, I think, right? Pretty base take. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna make these circles very nice, so I'm just, making them in the most cursed way possible. Yeah! That's a nice circle, look at that! Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Bobo is snoring softly right next to me. He's a sweet boy. What a sweet boy. Soul King is my king. So true. So true. I love that the Straw Hats were like, yeah, we're gonna go on a little time skippy, a little breaky here, and then Brooke was like, well, I won't spoil anything, I guess, but then he was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a rock star just for a bit, just for a little funsies, you know, just for some funsies. Change my identity for a bit, you know, go on a little adventure. Layers, the magic of digital art. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know it. Hold on, he's wearing like a vest that goes over this, so I'm guessing this is part of the vest. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotta draw this diamond thing. This jacket connector. This clip. I actually don't know what these are called. These guys, these things, you know, these things, you know, the things, you know, yeah, you know, the things. Okay, now that I have a minute, time for Yu-Gi-Oh! Trivia. Do you remember that time where Yugi literally set a man on fire while they were holding hold on. A girl at gunpoint? What the fuck? I don't remember that because I didn't watch it that closely. But I do remember in Pokemon there was a guy with a camera. I think his name was Cameron, at least in the dub. I could be wrong. But there was a kid with a camera, and then Ash saw his camera flash from a bush, assumed it was a gun, and then was like, you know, get down or whatever, or he like had his Pokemon like attack the guy or something. I don't quite remember the exact semantics of it. Anyway, but then he was like, this camera is my life. And then Ash goes, get yourself a new life. It was funny. I miss the old Pokemon banter. It was so cutthroat. The VHS tape Pokemon series is so it. It's so it, honestly. Really is. Brook spent his time becoming a rock star, getting into a slump, then making a comeback, and he's the GOAT for that. So true. I forgot, yeah. He was a famous rock star, then he was in a slump, but then he came back. But as soon as he came back, then he was like, by the way, I'm a pirate. See ya. Honestly, I'm kind of sad. At least I'm only in Dressrosa, but I haven't seen any, like, references to that. I really truly thought there'd be more references to Brooke just being like a famous person now. So like I was expecting like, you know, someone to see him like, you know, out and about. I mean, I guess Punk Hazard and Fishman Island were like the only things that they did, but like still like I don't know. I'm waiting for somebody to be like, "Oh my god, it's Soul King. I have your merch." You know? You know? Season 0, My Beloved. Pokemon 2000 on VHS. Exactly. Oh, yeah. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga having death battles was wild. Death battles. Then again, the Pokemon manga was kind of rough, too. They were not holding back. They were attack-a-twatting each other, for sure. I've only ever read them a little bit when I was a kid, but once I realized it wasn't, like, cute, fluffy Pokemon, you know? Then I was like, I'm okay, I don't need to read anymore. But I did have the Pokemon anime on VHS tape. Even to this day, I can imagine some of the like background music and like songs and the way their voices sound and everything. That shit was great. Phenomenal, even. Phenomenal. Phenomenon. Da ba ba da ba ba da ba dee. Poo poo doo poo poo da boo da. You know what I mean. Anyway. I just love, I can remember so many like things that I feel like you would never see on TV today from the old Pokemon episodes, like Misty seeing a Ghastly and taking out a cross and like garlic and like rosary beads or whatever and being like holding them up to the Ghastly because she's like, you know, Christ against you or whatever. I don't know, I'm not religious. Anyway, I was just like, what the fuck? And then like there was a time where Ash was in like an old-timey western town, like a cowboy town, and he walked into a bar and like a bunch of people held guns up to him, like rifles and guns and shit. Crazy. Crazy. Old-timey Pokemon was so something. I also like the classic this isn't a rice ball, this is a donut. My jelly-filled donuts, even though they're very clearly rice balls. Soul King got mermaid chicks swarming him in Fishman Island? Oh, really? I don't remember that. Then again, Fishman Island was kind of losing me, to be honest. I was watching it and I was like, I don't know. I wasn't with it for Fishman Island. I really liked the princess girl and that whole storyline, but like some of the background shit was kind of lost on me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Kind of lost on me. Punk Hazard was also cute, but I also felt like it dragged on a little longer than I would have appreciated. You know? But I feel like that's the common thing, because the common consensus of people with One Piece, like they're like, yeah, post time skip it slows down, but if you can get through that, then it gets better towards like Whole Cake, Wano. I don't really remember. I know Wano's good. I don't know if it gets better before that though. Hi Bobo, he's just sitting here looking. He's just sitting and looking. Oh, big yawns. He's a good boy. Turns out the Pharaoh was kind of murdery. The Pharaoh in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, shit. I mean, honestly, all pharaohs, I bet, were murdery to an extent, right? So that kind of makes sense. Homie literally gets stabbed in the first chapter of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga? What the fuck? Deadass? I know you're talking about Brook One Piece, but OMG, that's me. So true. Brook Dapple me. Brook One Piece. It's the same thing. I love Brook, though. He's so cute, and his whole, like, character arc is really cute. I also, you know what? I think a lot of people might not appreciate his bone jokes because he's a skeleton, but I appreciate the bone jokes. All right? I think they're funny. He's like, this would burn my eyes if I had any. He's a king for that. He's a musician and a stand-up comedian. What more could you want? Also, he's a funny skeleton. I don't know. He's just giving Halloween vibes year-round. He's a king. Okay, I'm going to be a little controversial and put this behind his sash thing here just because I don't like the way it is. I think it would be better without it in front like that. Da 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 da. Yeah. What would you do if you crossed paths with a talking skeleton, Mimi? I'd just talk to him. I'd be like, damn, what happened to get you here? You know? Maybe that'd be offensive, but I'd be real curious. I'd be like, you want to take a pic with me? You know? I wouldn't be hostile at all. I'd be like, wow. It's like a new evolution or something. You know, I dig it. You must be real popular around Halloween. The Pokemon mangas are a whole thing. Oh, yeah. All of the girls are gonna wear hoodies to see if you can prank the boys tomorrow. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. I remember the one where the three had fake names like Tom, Mato, Anchovy, and Caesar Salad. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Isn't that the same episode as the like Western Town one? Where Pikachu got the ketchup? Iconic, Pikachu and his ketchup. Some kids today don't even know that Pikachu had an obsession with ketchup. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you even. Pikachu and ketchup. Some kids today don't even know that he likes ketchup. But I've known my whole life. Look at this guy. I've known my whole life that Pikachu likes his ketchup. And frankly, it's a crime that some kids today don't know that. Look at this. He had his ketchup, and he was sad when his ketchup bottle broke. I don't know if this is the Western Town. I can't really tell. Me. This looks like a Japanese-style building, so, you know, maybe I'm wrong about that, but you get it. You get it. He's so cute. Wait, was it supposed to be ketchup or soy sauce? No, this looks like ketchup. You know, the bottle's like a crack in it. I think this is a ketchup bottle. I just realized, oh shit, they could have Americanized that, and I would have never known. Okay, I think this is good. I want to do his little cape kind of draping off to the side here. I want this to be like a really warm lit thing. I put this vase here because I thought putting a vase in like a window of like this thing where he's sitting could be like a really cute thing, but I'll deal with that like in post. Hold on, we'll just wait a minute. No, he looks better with his hair puffed up higher. I saw that I made it lower because it looked better to me at the time, but now I'm looking at it again. I'm like, I don't know about that. Hold on. There's one that was based on red and blue, and it was crazy. And two others, one I found out way later, was made by a yabai content artist. Oh shit. They said, you could do it. I wish I could have seen the Ghost Stories dub as a child. It would have been wild to see the Christian chick calling people unfaithful horse and stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that didn't come on when I was a kid, because I feel like my dad would have seen that and then banned anything that looked like anime because of that. He would have been like, I don't know what this is, but you're not allowed to watch it anymore. And I would probably be in a very different spot today if I ended up seeing the Ghost Stories dub as a child. But seeing it in adulthood, I mean, I haven't watched it, but seeing like all the clips from it, it's crazy. Honestly, I kind of want to watch it. Is it actually good in Japanese? Because I feel like I remember somebody saying like it was mid in Japanese, but like I feel like let's be honest, a lot of anime is mid. But you know, still a good watch. I don't know, but I know in the dub it's just trash. But that's just because the dub artists were like not paid or something like that, or not paid well. So they were just like, and they weren't given like actual transcripts or something. So they were like, yeah, well, we'll just improv the whole thing. Go on, play it muted. We'll talk over it. But you know what? It made something truly beautiful. One of my favorite One Piece characters was Carrot the Rabbit, and if you know what I mean, then you get it. I haven't gotten to the part where Carrot comes in. I only know who she is because Pengi's showed me her before. But I'm only in Dressrosa right now, and I'm in like the Coliseum part of Dressrosa, so I haven't seen Carrot yet, but I'm excited to see her whenever that does happen. I don't know anything about what you mean, though. Brooke would get along with Papyrus, I think. Oh my god. Undertale Papyrus and One Piece Brook would be best friends, and they would be annoying the shit out of everyone around them. And I would be so there for it. Yo, somebody draw fan art of that. I won't, but somebody. You know how iconic their friendship would be? They'd be like, ain't no bones about it. And then he'd be like, you would have made my, I would have cried from laughter if I had eyes. And then they'd be like, can you imagine? That'd be such a ridiculous, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. It'd be so ridiculous that it'd actually be perfect, honestly. They would be the best of friends. I kind of need them to meet now, actually. I'm gonna need a crossover. One Piece X Undertale. Just for that. Just for that. No, nothing else would make any sense with that. But I'm gonna need Brook and Papyrus to meet and become besties. Are you sure it's ketchup and not tomatoes Pikachu is obsessed with? Well, no, but he had a ketchup bottle. I mean, it could have been bottled tomatoes, but that's basically just ketchup at that point. They called it ketchup in the episode. The word LOL in lowercase looks like a person drowning. It also looks like somebody cheering, though, if you just imagine their feet are on the ground. You know? You know, it doesn't have to be as morbid. It could be somebody like, yeah, woo, my Oshi, you know? It could be like pen lights, you know? The reason why the English dub was so wild is because the Japanese show tanked, so they just said fuck it with the English dub. I see. I'm surprised they even bothered with an English dub then. Cause usually, like, if a show does bad in Japan, like, there's no hope for a English version of it. You know what I've been thinking there needs to be an English version of for so long now? Precure. We need Precure dubs that aren't that one season of Glitter Force, okay? We need Precure dubs on Crunchyroll that are actually good. Crunchyroll, if you see this, I'll voice act in that shit. I'll voice act in that shit, bro. I'll do it. I can't be dealing with this. It's hard to watch them because I can't sit down for that long, you know? I got work to do. But if it's in a language, I mean, I could just learn Japanese. I mean, I'm sure that's also a way to do it, which is probably how it's going to end up happening. But I need my Precure English dubs right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You need voice actors, Crunchyroll, I got you. I'll work for cheap, if not free. It was because the dub writer wanted to write his own stories and disliked just being a dub writer. I mean, understandable, I guess, but once you're paid to do a job, you did agree to it after all. It's not like they told you what you were doing after. You agreed to it, at least to a certain extent. I don't know. You could also write your own stories in your free time. I'm just saying. Write your own ghost stories, you know. Who's gonna stop you? Not most people, for sure. Oh yeah, we're coloring, by the way. To those of you who are just listening. We've moved on to the coloring aspect. The story goes... the story goes that it didn't do well in Japan, so they let the English dub rights holders go nuts as long as they kept names the same. I feel like there has to be something lost in translation there. Or maybe they just truly didn't care. They were like, have fun with it. Do whatever you think will get the most ratings. And then the people in the studio were like, racism jokes, Christian jokes, something like that. I feel like a lot of those jokes are thin eggshells today, at the very least. The You know? um, Saw a vid on it, how Ghost Stories dub wasn't the way many thought it was. Yeah. I'm unlucky your Lethal Company stream starts at 2 a.m. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's unfortunately, if I want to do collabs with a lot of people, most of my friends are only available in like the night hours, like late night hours for me. And there's like that one like period of time where like people are in my house and up and around and stuff. But if I wait till like 7, 8 p.m. No, 8 p.m. is probably better, to be honest, for me. Then like, you know, they're at least in their own rooms and sleeping and stuff. So it's like I can stream without much background noise, if any. But you know, it's a system for sure. I'm sorry that my schedule is either this or that. I want to do some more early morning streams though, because I do remember a lot of people said that was good for them. So I'll probably try sprinkling those in a little bit more. Although I've been sleeping in pretty late recently because I stay up a little too late, and then I'm like, oh, I guess I'm gonna sleep in because, you know, I don't have consequences as long as I start my streams on time, you know. So you know, I can make my own schedule at least a little bit, you know. And you know what? Frankly, I deserve that after. For like high school, they were like, yeah, you gotta get up at like 6:30 in the fucking morning if you want to make it to the bus stop on time to get to school by like 7:10 or whatever it was. Ain't no way, homie. Yeah, we rendering skin. That's all we doing. But yeah, sorry, with the thing, I know the streams start late, but you could always watch the VODs if you want. I always keep the recordings of my streams up on my channel, so you could watch them whenever you want, even if it's late, no worries. You don't gotta worry about missing them. Shout out to my VOD watchers, y'all are real ones. Shout out to my lurkers, y'all also real. And biggest of all, shout out to my live watchers who chat, because goddamn, I would be awkward without you guys. Thank you. Oh god, the bus stop flashbacks. I always was like tired going to the bus stops, but it was nice being able to see your like friends in the morning, you know? Well, okay, when I say that, when I lived at my, like, the house that I grew up in, and then when I moved to the, like, junky kind of townhouse, it was less fun, and I always just got drove to school instead, because my mom was going to work anyway, but that neighborhood was not as good, so it was not safe for me to just be, like, out and about as much. But that being said, I have nice school bus memories from, like, pre-2015. You know? Very silly. When did you guys start riding the school buses, if you have those? Because for me, I started riding the school bus in, like, the 5th grade, which was pretty late, to be honest, but my dad was like, well, if you're old enough and you want to, you can, and I was like, yeah, everyone else is, I can go with them, because he would always just drive me, because he was worried about me. In his words, I was a cute kid, and then when I grew up, he was less worried about me, because I was less cute. So, but he was worried that I'd get like too many creepy people looking at me because I was a cute kid. But then now I'm not cute anymore, so there's less need to be concerned. My dad's been on a lot of, like, just for clarification, he's been on a lot of medications for the past few years, and he's been going through it health-wise, so, like, he said that, but I don't think he meant it like that, but it was funny. It was funny, don't get me wrong. That shit was funny. When I heard it, I was like, oh shit. but you know, he didn't mean that, I'm sure. You know, he you know how it is. There's art of the two together. Oh, Brooke and Papyrus. That's good. I'm glad other people have noted how good of a crossover that is. Were they introduced roughly around the same era? I don't remember when Undertale came out, but Brook must have been released like years and years ago in One Piece, so it might be around the same time that Papyrus came out in Undertale. Let's see, wait. What date did Undertale come out? September 15th, 2015. Damn, 2 days before my 15th birthday. Crazy. Okay, and then what date was Brook One Piece introduced? No, not the lore. Not the lore. What date? I know chapter. Okay. When did volume 46 of One Piece come out? When did volume 46 of One Piece come out? 2007. Oh shit, Brook is a lot older than Papyrus. 2007 compared to 2015, that's a difference. That's a bit of a difference. Yo ho ho ho! Makes sense though, because manga takes a long ass time to be created. I mean, video games do too, but I'm sure One Piece has a longer creation timeline than Undertale. You know? Yeah, 2007 to 2015. Crazy. Papyrus is like Brook's little brother. But he's also Sans' little brother. I feel like Sans would like Brook as well. Actually, maybe Sans and Sanji would get along. Sanji just makes food. Actually, Sanji only likes women. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure Luffy would think Sans is cool. He'd probably want him to join the crew. Unless maybe Luffy would be like, we already have a skeleton. We don't need another. You know? Like, maybe that's a possibility. I don't know. I'm spitting shit out of my mouth at this point. You know, I don't know. Pretty sure we just started riding the bus in kindergarten. Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of people did. Like, rode the bus, like, real young. That's what most of the kids in my neighborhood did. But that's because their parents were working. My mom was, but my dad probably was not. Since he had a job when I was like really young, but you know, he's got his issues. It's not my business. Robin and Sans would be Doomer buddies. Oh, so true, actually. Wait, Sans likes puns though. So maybe Brook would be friends with him as well. Isn't it Papyrus the one who doesn't like puns? I feel like I misremembered that. Huh. Maybe all three of the skeletons would just be chilling though. I feel like Robin would absolutely love them though, yeah. Robin is so silly how she's always like, what if they got mained to death? And then everybody else is like, girl! Girl! That's so dark, and for what? It's a cute dynamic, though. I like the One Piece people. They got cute dynamics going on. Stacy's mom has got it going on. That's such a weird song concept. Why did I just sing that? I don't know. The world will never know. It happens. It happens. Now that you mention it. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Sans is the pun teller. And Papyrus is always like, Sans, stop that. You know? You know how Papyrus talks like that for sure. Oh, Bobo. so eepy sneepy little baby wavy. That's alright. Let's get some. Even though he is an AI and does not have, well, maybe he has human blood coursing in his veins. I don't know. I just assumed that meant he was a robot. But even if he doesn't have human blood in his veins, he still needs to look like he does. So he's getting the orange highlight treatment that every other piece of art that I do has. Because, you know, sometimes you just gotta, you know, you gotta give them some sunlight on their skin, you know. Can't just let them be so dull, dank, you know. Nah. Bro, I'm fiending. I'm hungry. Hold on. Let me get a snack out of my Tokyo Treat snack box. Yes, sponsored. You should go to my Tokyo Treat link and get yourself a Tokyo Treat snack box with the code MIOTASHI. Because then you can save money on a snack box from Japan. I have these cute little Pokemon candy hearts. And also these Megumi style chocolates. I don't know what that means, but they're good. They're good. You know, no snackies. Gotta plug the sponsorship, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. I also, you know, I'll talk about the Tokyo Treat stuff a little bit, because honestly, Japanese snack boxes, like, or Japanese snacks rather, not snack boxes. Japanese snacks, I feel like they all genuinely feel less unhealthy than American snacks. I don't know if that's just insane, but like, now a word from our sponsor, yeah, so true. Technically they only sponsored my Instagram, so I haven't been like pushing it on YouTube, but you know, why not? Bobo's burying his little head in his paw again. But yeah, so you know how with a lot of American chips, like, unless you get like the baked ones, but chips are like really oily and they like leave like oil residue on your hands and stuff. And like, I don't know, you can just taste the artificial flavoring, I feel like. I don't know, sometimes I'm like, ooh. I feel like I've eaten literally every single snack in my 2 Tokyo Treat boxes so far. And they both just, every time I'm like so pleasantly surprised by all the flavors, but it's like, it's clearly less artificially flavored, you know what I mean? Like, it's still good, but it's good for different reasons. And like, I don't know, like some of the chips are like nowhere near as oily. Like, they surprised me with like a lot of like these like, I forgot what it was called. Like, hold on, I have my little booklet here. What was it? Hold on. Oh, they had Caramucho spicy chili tomato chips. Those were like really good, and I really want more, but but yeah, they were really, really good. But they were like, you know, like, I don't want to say brand names, but like chips are like greasy, you know what I'm saying? Like, these were not greasy. They were like the chip with the seasoning, but not gross. Like, it didn't make me feel gross to eat it, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? And then they had rice crackers. I thought they were corn, but I guess they're rice crackers. Happy Turn rice crackers. They had like a really nice like saltiness to them. I don't know. I was vibing. Anyway, I'm so happy about this sponsorship. You have no idea. I know I only have 1 box left, so I'm kind of sad, but listen, guys. This shit's bussin'. If you guys want to try it, get a discount. Because if you use my code, not only do you get a discount, but I also get money from that. And that's pretty cool. You can also cancel your subscriptions at any time, too. If you just want, like, one box, you can, like, get one box and then cancel your subscription, like, immediately. You know? You could do that. I don't know why you'd want to, because the variety's pretty nice, to be honest. I don't know about their pricing, but I don't think it's that bad. They got all sorts of things. They also, I think it just ended, but they had like a campaign where you could get like anime merchandise in with your box if you just typed in like a code saying you wanted it. Basically, they had like Spy Family and like Jujutsu Kaisen stuff. Yeah, pretty cool. Yes, sponsored, but like genuine. Yes, sponsored, but genuine thoughts. This is wonderful sponsorship. I love it. As I eat one of my chocolates. They're just good, you know what I'm saying? And now I know which snacks I would want to buy if I did go to Japan, you know? I also like to keep the little booklets, because the booklets list out the snacks, but it also says, like, oh, if you have allergies to, like, this, then don't eat this, you know? Lists out the allergens and stuff in each box. Yeah. Okay, did I color his skin this bright? I zoomed out, now he looks like white as shit, bro. Hello? I can't see anything. Oh my god. Calm down, brother. Bro is ethereally emanating. Oh my god. Hold on. Did I make him look like that? Damn. Hold on, maybe if I add some of the blushies, it'll help. Yeah. A little color in the face never hurt nobody. A little color in the face never hurt nobody. Your device is dead and your Wi-Fi is bad. I'm so sorry. I hope that you charge it and the cell towers do their jobs more. You know? Okay, it's so cute. I'm sorry. Bobo's sitting right next to me and he has his little head buried right in his paw, but he's like facing me this time. The other time he wasn't facing me. He's just sitting there with his little fucking head buried in there. Poor little baby. He's so cute. You guys want to see? I'll show you a picture. He's an all black cat, so he doesn't really photograph very clearly. But hold on, I'll put this on screen so you can see. Oh my god, my phone is going batshit right now. Calm down. Calm down, it's okay, calm down. Oh, Bubs. Alright, here. Oh my god. Your Bobo picture. It's just him. This blanket looks filthy, but it's just because he's been rolling around on it all afternoon. I swear to God, it was clean. Last night, I literally just put it back down. But look at him. Head buried in his paws. Isn't he just the cutest little thing you've ever seen in your freaking life? He's so cute. He is so baby. And I'm gonna eat one more chocolate. I love dark chocolate. Anyway, he's a baby. My art was kind of scary when you remove the line art, huh? He must hide to eat. So true. Bro's dark like the void. He is. You can't even really see. His eyes are like closed down here probably, but... He's just a little void. I love him, but it's hard to take pictures of him because he's hard to see in the pictures unless you have like a really nice camera. Or nice lighting, I guess, as well. Because he's got a really shiny coat. So if you get him in like sunlight, he looks kind of crusty, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, let me show you guys a picture of him when he's in the sunlight so you can actually see his little fucking face. Meow, 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 meow. Where's that thing where you can like, oh, you can search, right? Okay, cat. Let's see. Oh, I have pictures of Monty's scrunkly little cat in here. Oh, this is a pretty good one. This is a pretty good one of him in the sun. Hold on. He looks nice in this picture, but I think you'll see what I mean. Copy image. Okay. Print screen image, because it's being funny. And doesn't want to work. There you go. It's tiny, but... because I print screened it, but you can still see. He's quite a handsome little lad. See? He's beautiful. He's been sitting next to me all day, and he's beautiful. He's got these cute little whiskers. Every little inch of him is black, except he's got, like, on his tummy, like on the underside of his little tummy, he's got, like, 2 or 3 little white furs. But every other inch of him is completely black. He's just a little guy. He looks so scrunkly. I just want to, like, I want to pet his little fucking head, you know? I can pet his little head. He's literally right next to me. Oh, yeah. He's so cute. You guys see what I mean? He's just the most handsome little thing, you know? Oh, shikis. Oh, yeah, Bobo. Anyway, that was your Bobo photos for the day. I hope you enjoyed. In case anyone is curious, Bobo's name is spelled like this. Bobo, because he's handsome. And that's how you say handsome in French, basically. He looks like a Bond villain's cat. Am I a Bond villain now? It's kind of accurate in a way. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of accurate in a funny way. Alright, the colors here are serving something. I know it's supposed to be something because I want the background to be kind of warm in tones. But I'm scared. If I preload the background with like a tan, you know, maybe. Villain vibes, got them killing vibes. Watch her taking lives, singing ayo, 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 ay. Wild and vicious, hungry, smile till the mischief felt boring. She ain't the hero, just the villain of somebody else's story. Straight up predatory, made up swagger, what's the matter? Acting tough, but you ain't even in the same category. But you feel the reaper like never before. Once you feel it, falling deeper till she severs your course. Somehow begging for more feeling to life, just to bring you to put you through you and never comprehend. Don't go playing with fire. Anyway, I'm normal. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here. I'm normal, I swear. I swear. Guys, you believe me, right? I'm just gonna have some bushes and some shrubbery in this, you know? Bushes. Some flowers and some shrubbery. You know? Some wheat looking things. Surely. Yeah, that's normal. Alright, and then back here, I'm gonna put like a window here. I know I said I would do this later, but it ain't happening. I need it for the light source. I need it for the light source. Homie. What is normal? That's a damn good question at this point. That's a loaded but a good question at this point. I'm not gonna lie to you. So true. You're so real for that. I don't know. I don't even know. Honestly, any sense of normalcy has gone straight out the window at this point. Alright, hold on. I'm drawing straight through the plant. We'll fix the plant later. The plant is not my current thing, you know? Yeah. It's been 4.5 hours. Let me live. I think I want to have like something going on this side, but I don't really know what, so maybe we'll just leave it for now. But we know that all this is maybe like a fall day outside or some situation, but this is the light source, you know? Then you got this. I'll have to make the lighting a little harsher, I think, in actual post. Because why did the chicken cross the road? Because anyway, you know what? Brooke would have laughed at that. So would Sans. Sans would have also laughed at that. Sans Undertale. Alright. Anyway. Alright. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be controversial. Okay, imagine the background has this like dark green type of color wall. Maybe like lighter than that. Maybe a little darker than that. Maybe like this, yeah. Dark green wall. Then down here, this is all wood. So, you know, it's wood. I'll draw the wood texture later. I really don't feel like drawing that wood texture right now. Alright, and then we take another thing and we'll go overlay with like a sepia tone situation. Except it'll come from the window. Yeah. That warms it up. Look at that. Nice and warm image. Those 4.5 hours are finally taking their toll. Listen, I come here every day to have a good time with you guys. And I do. That's, I guess, the end of the sentence, to be honest. And I do. Florida girl sits in her room cawing to herself, mumbling that she's normal. Because I'm normal. That's so real. You know, that's real. That's real right there. That's a real one. What if there was a pillow? It's a pillow. It's a pet. It's a pillow pet. Did you guys ever have pillow pets? I never had a pillow pet. I never really wanted a pillow pet, to be fair, but I never had one, so I don't know the joy of having a pillow pet. It's a pillow. It's a pet. It's a pillow pet. Someone save me. I'm losing myself in the sauce. um, this is good, right? This is a good setup. This is a good setup. Imagine like a tree outside the window. I think this is a nice vibe. I think we're vibing. I think this is working. The skin still seems a little on the scary side. Hold on. If I do that, and I come over here, and I do this, and I go like this, and I go like that, and I hit them into play, and then I go like this. Did I put the fucking white on the same... Error. Hold on. Paste. Get down there on the background layers. Okay, there we go. I'm just yelling at the art at this point. Oi! Get back down there! Alright, and if that's the light source, we gotta put one of them half shadows on his face, which doesn't usually go well in my style, but I'll make it subtle. I'll make it subtle. Actually, you know, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boy's got the most complicated hair I ever seen in my life. Y'all, I'm hungry. My stomach just yelled at me. My stomach just yelled at me and said, "What the fuck are you doing, bestie? You gotta eat some fucking food." And I said, "Ooh. Ooh." Why is his hair like this? Who made the first spiky shonen boy? I'd like to know who the first spiky shonen boy was. Wait a minute. Why your hair look different? Huh? Oh. This piece is black hair, not a into purple hair. Indie purple hair, yeah. Indigo purple. Purple go. Have I officially lost everyone's attention span? I think I have. Goku maybe? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe Goku. That's a pretty rational guess, I think. Did you guys just hear my other cat meow in the distance? She was like, meow. Something like that. I don't know if you'd be able to hear her because she was kind of far away, but I'm curious as to if you did or not. Hold up. Alright, so we got big spike, up spike, W, long spike. Okay. The spikes are all present at the meeting today. Now we just have to make it make sense. This was the part of this commission where I was like, this is going to take some sort of finagling, because I'm going to have to figure out how on earth this situation works in terms of realisticness. I could just copy it and be like, yeah, whatever, but when I shade hair, it's like a little more sensical, so I don't know, you know? Maybe it's just highlights that are placed in the middle. I'm sure that's how a cosplayer would do it. That's a good way to think about it, actually. If it doesn't work, how would a cosplayer do it? If it doesn't flow naturally, how would a cosplayer do it? And I feel like a cosplayer would just glue this shit on top of that shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, probably something like this. Is it gonna make sense? No. Is it gonna look good? Hopefully. And that's all that really matters in the end, you know. Wow, that song's stuck in my head now. It was the last thing I listened to before stream. And it shows. Wow. I read Astro Boy was technically the first to try pointy hair. Oh. That's also pretty valid. Interesting. I definitely know that, like, the pointy hair with, like, the crazy color situation going on is, like, a trend for, like, shonen stuff, right? But, because you wouldn't see somebody who looks like this in, like, a shoujo. Unless you would. Maybe there's some people who look similar in, like, Precure, which is technically a shoujo, right? Pooty, 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 cua. I don't know. Usually you wouldn't. In the stereotypical version, you probably wouldn't. But, you know, it's curious as to how we got to this point, you know? You could do a video essay on just about anything, but I'd like to see a video essay on how we made it to the point of spiky-haired anime people. With, like, the crazy color blocking from shonen like this guy. This guy's a perfect example of it. Same thing with, like, Gurren from Tenkai Nights, albeit his is a little more tame. His style makes no sense. Let me show you guys for context what he looks like. His hairstyle don't make no sense, but, you know. Gurren Nash. Ogami Guren. Apparently in Japanese, his last name is Ogami. I just found that out now. Oh my god, my childhood. I'm trying to find a screenshot that doesn't look like shit because the budget on this show was low. The budget was low. Well, here's one of his, like, sprite arts, but you can see. He's got a hairstyle that really, truly don't really make sense. Like, are these his bangs? Where do the bangs start and where does the back of his hair start? Like, what's going on here, Mr. Nash? Mr. Ogami? How does this work, even? What's the logic behind this? You know, how does this work? Shonen haircuts, you know what I'm saying? Taffy Twist, hi, hello! Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is with the shonen boys, but they hair look crazy. Even the girls in shonen look a little funky, but they're usually tamer than the boys. Like Benny from Tenkai Nights. I don't think she ever got a last name. Does she have a last name in Japanese? Doesn't look like it. Anyway, Benny, I love her. She's been my queen since childhood, but look at her. She's such a queen. She's a little mischief maker. But her hair at least kinda makes sense. Like, this bit maybe a little less so, but, like, it's a less egregious. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Now I'm thinking of Jotaro Kujo and how his hair goes through his hat. Okay, so true. So true. Anyway, Benny from Tenkai Nights is my all-time queen. I just want everyone to know. All-time queen. But yeah, it's shoujo hair. Or not shoujo hair, man. Sorry. Shonen hair. Shonen hair is just so... something. It's truly something. I'm sure there's, like, a pipeline of, like, first sighting versus, like, most egregious usage, etc. You know what I mean? Any video essay people out there? Here's a topic for you. Dinosaur King was pretty mild regarding hair. Dinosaur King. Never heard of that. Hold on. Dinosaur King anime? Oh! Oh, this guy. I've seen these people before. Why the fuck are the dinosaur... What's happening with this? Hold on, what the fuck? Why are the dinosaurs like half 3D but half like baby Pokemon? Do they gain extra pixels when they like evolve? What's happening? These guys are cute, but what the fuck going on? Hello? I love that. That's so silly. I love it. I like her hair. The pigtails really don't make any sense because they're coming from her entire fucking head. But, like, the bangs make sense. this kid's also, there's like a lot of space up here, but at least the color blocking is like, you know, tame, I guess. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just curious about as to how we got to this place, you know what I mean? This one's more or less normal. He looks like a shoujo character. Holy crap, I remember this vaguely. In the live action film, the actor had his top hair shaves to replace Jotaro's hair in the movie. Oh my god. You know, dedication. I'll say that. Dedication for sure. Was the time when 3D CG was the coolest shit ever? I see. I see. This looks like an anime I would have enjoyed as a kid, except for the CG stuff. But then again, like, I watched Tenkai Nights, and they literally turn into, like, Lego people. They literally turn into Lego people for, like, half the fucking series. Look at this shit. This is real. This is real. This is real, and I hate it. I love the human moments with them, and, like, I love their interactions and everything, but, like, fuck is this? The fuck is this Lego ass shit? What the fuck? What the fuck is this Lego ass shit? Huh? You wanna know their names? This is Braven Wolf, okay? I don't know. Braven, like a brave raven wolf. I don't know. Oh, bless you, Bobo. And then this one is, Valorn. I don't really know what that's supposed to be, but, like, Valor? Something else? Something probably? This one's Leidendor. Not Lyandor. Leidendor. I don't know. And then you got Tributon. Listen. Bionicles, yo, low-key, honestly. Honestly. Their villain name, the guy that they were fighting, his name, and get ready for this. Vilius. I know. Never who you would expect the villain to be. Damn, baby Gundam's looking kind of nice. Those little guys, hold up. Those little guys, you know what they can do? They turn into big guys. You could see the size compared to, like, the little human in this image. Even though you never see these guys next to the humans even once in the fucking anime, because that's not how that works. But look, they turn into these big-ass motherfuckers. Look at this. Look at this. Braven Wolf, that's some shonen shit. That's what I'm saying. It's like the most shonen name ever. Look at this. These fucking Lego-ass motherfuckers. And I know they made this show specifically because they could market this as, like, cool toys. I know that's why they made this show. I don't know why I like it anyway, but I do. Look at these little motherfuckers. Look at these low poly-ass bitches. Look at this motherfucker. Shonen anime is so good. So good. So funny. But yeah, they're honestly really cute. Like, look at them. Look at them. They're cute. Look at them. Aren't they cute? You look at me and tell me that they're not cute. That's Toxa, Ceylon, Gurren, and Chuki. They all have, like, Americanized last names, apparently, but, you know. Look at them. They're cute. They're, like, these cute little guys. Gurren was, like, the main character. That's his entire personality. You already know what his personality is. He's the, like, pure main character who wants everyone to be happy and cool. Then this is Ceylon. He's, like, the cool best friend type. He's like, I'm too cool for school and whatnot. That's his personality. He also makes puns a lot. Then this is Chuki. All he ever talks about is sports. He doesn't say anything else unless it's a sports reference. He's like, sports and sports. And this is Toxa, and he only references video games the same damn way Chuki references sports. All he ever talks about is some shit called Doom Sploder. And all he ever talks about is, like, if the goalie and yada yada, and if you made a strike, and then you whatever. I never understand what the fuck they're saying anyway, because it's just a bunch of hoopla about these fucking stereotypes that boys have as personalities, but it's really funny to me. Anyway, this is a shitty ass picture, but you can see the other two characters in it, so I'm gonna show it to you anyway. Look at this low poly ass image. Anyway, this is Gen. This is Gen. He's a little emo boy, if you couldn't he was like a villain, but then he turned into a hero. He's, you know, your anti-hero. You know what? Also, this art is from the Densetsu no Flare opening that Maki's voice actress Pyle sung. Yeah. So, fun fact for you. Anyway, this is Benny. She's my queen. She's also an anti-hero. She never fully becomes a hero. She kind of just is like, fuck y'all, I'm gonna do my own thing. Y'all all crazy ass bitches. And I love her for that. She's like, I'm gonna do what's fun, alright? And like, when it comes down to it, maybe I'll do what's right. But like, she's a queen because she was like, she started off, she was like, I'm a hardcore villain. And then she was like, I'm actually a hero, guys, you can trust me, I swear. And then she betrays them, and she's like, just kidding, I'm a villain. And then she immediately betrays the villains, basically, right after that. And she's like, all right, I'm head out. And then she just goes rogue for the rest of the entire fucking series. And she occasionally causes trouble for, like, both the villains and the heroes. And I just love how problematic she is. But, like, she's so real for that. I love her. Anyway, back to drawing this. Back to drawing this guy. Oh, my tablet. Excuse me. Wake up, Mr. Tablet. Wake up, Mr. Tablet. Windows jump scare noises for you guys. I know. But yeah, anyway. Tenkai Nights is great. Honestly, it's a wonderful show. You should, honestly, it's really not as bad as you think it would be. Like, compared to some things, like, it's really not that bad. It just has a low budget, and you have to get over the Lego shit. But there's also this other guy who's like a Lego man. They're not Legos, but like, they look like Legos. Anyway, he's a Lego man. His name is Big. And he's fucking ridiculous, but he's great. Sometimes he just walks into a room and he goes, Biggs, what happens? And everybody's like, what the fuck does that mean? Hello? Who are you? But he's great. It's wonderful. Highly recommend watching it. You can watch it on, I think, Amazon Prime Video has, like, the first half of the season. And then you gotta, like, fucking pirate the second half. Because, I don't know, nobody fucking carries that shit anymore. I don't know why we can't just leave things on Netflix or Crunchyroll, like, to just live their days. But, you know, shout out. It's worth watching. You should watch it. Had a really small but really dedicated fandom. Okay. Benny is my queen forever. If they made a Benny figure, not that they ever would, because that show probably made negative dollars, I'm not gonna lie. But if they ever made a Benny figure, you bet your ass I'd buy that shit on site. I'd buy that shit on site. Taksa and Chuki are my least favorites because they're so fucking annoying with the way they talk about sports and video games all the time. But even then, if they made figures of either of them, I'd buy them. I'd buy them. Anyway. Anyway. So what's it like to have a niche interest that no one knows anything about but you? Oh. Here, watch this Mimi stream. This'll show you. This'll show you. You know, just puts you in a little bit of a manic state where you talk about a bunch of fucking fictional characters that even the people who wrote them probably didn't care all that much about it. You know? Mimi goes to the fan meetup and 3 people show up. I don't even know if we'd be able to get 3 anymore, to be honest. I can think of quite literally 4 people who were like making content for the fandom. I was one of them. I can't quite think of too many others. And I know that one of them was a Canadian cosplayer who's moved on to bigger and better at this point. One of them is an artist who I think they popped into my streams recently, but I'm sure they probably still occasionally think about Tenkai Nights. You know, I'm sure they're still kind of in it with, like, same way I am, you know what I mean? Like, it's not controlling my day-to-day life, but, like, I think about them, you know? And then the other 2 that would just sometimes pop in with stuff. And then sometimes we'd be, like, thriving on, like, the Japanese-made content, because, like, there's a lot of I think there's more Japanese fans than English fans, to be honest. But there's, like, really nice art on Pixiv by a Japanese artist who made, like, really cute AUs where they gave Ceylon wings and Gurren, like, little ears, like, little fucking dog ears, like a furry. Yo, Gurren, Bravenwolf himself, he would be banned in Oklahoma, thanks to JJ, whatever, Humphrey, fucking whatever his name is, banning fucking furries in school. Crazy ass motherfucker. Anyway. Yeah. But you know what? JJ never said we can't wear wings to school, so I'd probably still be safe. Do I count as a furry? Because I have my funny little wings here? No? Then Ceylon is also safe. I cosplayed Ceylon and Benny in my prime. And by that I mean when I was just cosplaying shit for fun. For shits, giggles, and fun. I cosplayed both of them in my prime. I'm beyond my prime now. I spend my money on adult things like music and upgrading my VTuber setup. Anyway. This motherfucking man. I gotta color all these things. You guys, I'm so fucking hungry right now. Also, it's 5 almost. Anyway, would you guys like if I did a stream where I just lecture you about everything Tenkai Nights? I could. I want to do that with Miraculous too, but I feel like Miraculous is a lot more popular, so I don't know. Although I could do that because it's more popular. Maybe it would resonate more with people. Yeah, I don't know. you know, y'all, I don't know anything, actually. I'm just out here fucking vibing. I'm vibing, but I'm going insane simultaneously. You know? I think this is pretty cute, though, right? This looks like a softer version of his expression, right? Is it still identifiable? Maybe he needs more eyeliner. Maybe that's a problem. Like, his eyelashes have, like, a fancy-ass shape going on here. Maybe I gotta mimic that. Hold up. I was looking at his face just now, and I was like, why does that look like a different fucking character? He's got this, like, flat one. And then he's got, like, that up one, which I have pretty good there. And then I have the down one, too, but I tried to soften it to make his expression look softer. Softer! Yeah, it's fun listening to people pop off about weird niche shit. Alright, nice! We've got at least 2 stream contents right there, then. You know? At least 2 things, 2 streams there. Where I could just talk shit for 4 hours and then be like, alright, see ya. That's not much different than the streams that I already do, but you know. I mean, the shape is pretty similar. Maybe it's because I put a lot more black in the eye than he has. Like, if I just, you know. Yeah. I'm sure when it's colored, that'll look better. Okay, I think I need to eat food, because if I don't eat food soon, I'm starting to feel like a little, so I'm gonna eat some fucking food. Thank you guys so much for coming today. Bobo also hung out the entire time, so shout out to Bobo. He's a real MVP. Unlike some of my other cats, he doesn't care when I talk loudly next to him for 5 hours straight. He seems to be fucking down with it, you know? He's down to clown. He's just sitting here observing. So that's kind of cool. Good luck consuming. Thank you. I might make the ramen that came in my Tokyo treat box. Yes, sponsored, but so true. Let's hope I don't spill it. Thank you guys so much for coming today, and I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm streaming Lethal Company both tomorrow night and the night after. I might do a day stream, but it might be like a short one, because the last time I double streamed, like, it gave me like a crazy fucking migraine. I don't know if it was that or if it was something else, but I will avoid it just in case. So I'll probably do maybe like a short stream in the daytime. I gotta figure out what. But, you know, at least we're streaming at night both days coming up. So there's 2 things there for you to enjoy, I suppose. 2 things. Yeah. Maybe, no, I feel like I need a while to do, like a couple hours more to do the random character color things. So I don't know. And like I said, next week my friend is coming, so next week might be slow on streams. I might do 1 depending, because they have other friends who live in Florida who they visit sometimes. So I don't know if they'll do that or not. Maybe I'll ask her. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you know. But streams might be slow next week, but then the week after that we'll be back to normal, so... It happens. You know how it is. I'm a human being with human being life stuff. You know how it is. Okay. Ciao for now, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming today. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope I will see you again. Thank you to all of my lurkers, my VOD watchers, and my live chatters. Again, without you guys talking to me, I would hate this. So thank you guys so much for talking to me, keeping me having a good time, and I keep you having a good time, I hope. So yeah, I really appreciate it. You guys are absolutely wonderful, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Best of luck if anyone's working tomorrow. I don't know, if you're not working, then, you know, best of luck to you as well. Don't die, I guess. In general, don't die. Alright, love you guys. Alright, see you later. Say bye, Bobo. Yeah. That silence was him saying bye to you. He's purring softly. Oh, bam bams. He's a sweet boy. Okay, goodbye everybody. Bye-bye. See you guys soon, guys. Okay, bye-bye. See ya. See you later. Okay. Ciao for now. Ciao. Chippa chippa chippa. Chippy chippy chippa chippa dooby dooby da ba da ba. Magical me dooby dooby boom 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 boom. Chippy chippy chippa chippa dooby dooby da ba da ba.